Test, 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 test. I think we're live. I think we are live. Let me know in the chat if we're live, guys. Hope you guys are doing all right. Welcome back to the live stream, to the YouTube live stream. Let's see what we got here today. Let me know in the chat if we're live. I hope we're live. I think we are live. Let's see. Gotta make sure I update some people here. Let's see. If you guys haven't done it already, for the guys that were waiting, you guys are legends. Make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly, highly appreciated. So we got Emmanuel already here. Good day, lads. Good day to you too, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Aloha. Welcome back, my friend. We got 020 in the buildings. 020. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Andrew, welcome back to the live stream. I appreciate you guys for tuning in already. You guys are legends. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, so when it comes to today's market, it's going to be a bit interesting. When I'm looking at gold and I'm comparing it against like the dollar and I'm looking at oil, I wouldn't be surprised if we potentially, if we manage to flip below the daily open again, we would have a buy up on gold, right? But it could go both ways, because we're also, for looking at it from this angle, for looking at previous day and we're looking at how it's moving, we can see that stagnating here. And it might want to just continue to sell off lower, right? If you look at the higher time frame, it's been doing that often than not. So I'm a bit skeptic right now on what could happen here. If we're looking on the lower time frame, it's definitely untradeable, right? It's untradeable on the lower time frame, so we have to wait for a higher time frame confirmation. We got the new 6-hour opening up here in 30 seconds from now. So let's see what happens here. And when it comes to the Nasdaq, I actually prefer the longs on the Nasdaq. Back to the relative equal highs resting above. And that will be the only target that I have in mind here for the Nasdaq, right? We also have a really small leftover gap, as you guys can see. So the open was right here, the closure was, or the open was right here, and the closure was right here. And you can see that there's a really tiny gap from 63 to 69 that's left open, right? So that could potentially be a target back towards 60, 69 to the upside for the Nasdaq. And we're looking at the VIX. The VIX is selling off. We do have a little bit of buy-in pressure coming in now. Which is okay, you know, it's not even bad for us. If they want to buy up a little bit and then sell further, that would be nice. But yeah, we're gonna see what happens here, guys. If we're gonna look for a potential long setup here, what would I look for? I would look for a sweep of the previous hour low, for example, and then look for the continuation play, or even a sweep of the current day open or the current day low to see a break back above the daily open to take out the early buyers and then go higher, right? So there's a couple of things that I'm looking at. And when it comes to gold, yeah, it could go for me both ways in this instance, right? If they want to go down first and then give us some form of rejection higher, I would like to fill it up even higher back to the upside. Also looking at oil and looking at the dollar here, right? So if I'm looking at oil looks like it wants to top out for a little bit, potentially sell off a bit, come back into the fair value gap to the downside, rebalance some of the price action that we had in the beginning of the week, and we still have a gap that's left open as well to the downside on oil. Of course, there's a lot of geopolitical news going on right now as well, so if Trump starts tweeting about oil again, there's a big chance that we're going to continue rising on oil. This means that gold is most likely going to sink further to the downside. So there's a lot of stuff going on around the world right now, so make sure you pay attention to that and adjust yourself accordingly. So who do we have here in the chat today? We already have 20 people in the chat. Hope you guys are doing all right. Welcome to the live stream. For the guys that don't know me, I'm Thomas. I go by the name of Thomas Jacoba. I've been trading for over 6 years now, and we're gonna see if we can get something out of the market today. That would be nice. Let's see. Who do we have here in the chat? Let me know, you guys. Let me know in the chat. How is everyone doing? Max, welcome back to the live stream. Hope you're doing all right. Electric, welcome back to the live stream. TRB, of course. What's happening, bro? I'm thinking it's gonna do a lower high and then sell off, liquidity grab on the upside. But let's see. Are you talking about gold or what are you talking about? There's a fly again in my room. Yeah, let's see, bro. You might be completely right. I'm lowering down the air conditioning. Let's see what's gonna happen here today, guys. It's gonna be interesting for sure. So we just opened up 6 o'clock, as you guys can see. It's trading up a little bit. I'm not gonna just randomly enter a long here. I need some form of confirmation. What could that be? Some lower prices, then break above again. That would be the most ideal situation here when I'm looking for longs. And when I'm looking at the VIX, the VIX is already moving higher. But I'm not surprised regarding that. I wouldn't mind it actually going higher. Let's say something like this happens on the VIX, then we would have to look for shorts on the Nasdaq, which is not ideal. But we'll see what happens. If that's the case, then we have to see how we can adjust ourselves towards it. We actually retested the weekly open, so it did actually came back into a key level, which is interesting. Hi everyone. Ash Mac, welcome back to the live stream. Raul, welcome back to the live stream. Hope you're doing good, brother. I'm doing fantastically well. Tread, good morning to the live stream, my guy. Hope you're doing all right. For the guys that have been tuning in on the regular, make sure to smash up the like. Especially in the beginning of the live stream, it's really important that we ramp up the likes a little bit. So for the guys that enjoy it, make sure to do so. It will be highly, highly appreciated. All right, let's have a look here, guys. Gold is moving to the upside a little bit. It's not doing anything as of yet, nothing spectacular as of yet, but I hope we're going to see some price action movement happening soon. We do have some news as well later on in the day, so we have to keep in mind of the fact that we have some news coming in. We've got the PPI coming in, so as you guys know, news is going to be in 2 hours and 30 minutes from now, and we will still be live when that happens. I hope we do have a trade beforehand, something better than we had yesterday, and we also got Chairman Warsh speaking again today. He also was speaking yesterday, so that's quite interesting that he's having a lot of conversations these days. So we're gonna see what happens here. Do you also trade XAUUSD? You're talking about gold on the CFD chart? No, I don't. I do not trade it, at least not live. I have my own forex account as well, and sure, I would be trading gold on the CFD side. It's good to remind us. Thank you, Tread. I appreciate that, my friend. Just passed my 50k eval. First day on Funded. Ash Mac, well done, my guy. Congratulations. Drop a W in the chat for Ash, guys. He passed his... is it your first one? At least he passed an eval today. So congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. Well played. Onto the Funded stage, my guy. Onto the Funded stage. Alright, let's see. Simon, welcome back to the live stream, my guy. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for tuning in, guys. You guys are legends. You guys are here to just tune in the beginning of the stream. I really appreciate every single one of you guys. Thank you all for tuning in. And let's see what we're going to have for today. So when it comes to gold, for the guys that weren't here in the beginning, when it comes to gold, I'm looking for longs, but I'm also preferring shorts here. So it's a bit of a mixed situation. It's the same as yesterday, right? The big pump to the upside that happened during the news. We've got more news coming out today. I hope there's going to be some actions beforehand. Otherwise, it's going to be a bit of a tough situation to be in. But longs preferably, because we still have the gap left open to the upside. And I see some potential short momentum for the lows that are currently really close to us right here on the dollar, right? So that's one of the reasons why I would be looking for longs. But let's say they actually want to just create lows and they want to go higher. That could also happen, that this is going to be a short-term low for the month and they actually want to reach higher again. Of course, then we would have to look for shorts. And I'm also looking at oil. I'm keeping in mind that oil right now, geopolitical news, guys, there's a lot of stuff going on around the world, of course, also with Iran and the Strait of Hormuz and stuff like that. I wouldn't be surprised if this also wants to go and rise higher, right? If this doesn't want to rise higher and actually wants to fill in some of the inefficiencies that's left behind, that will be beneficial for us, right? This means that we're going to have a move like this to the downside. And that means that gold is most likely going to rise. If this is not the case, then we just have to wait for the short setups here, right? So we're going to wait and see. Leo, welcome back to the live stream, bro. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate that. For everyone who's tuning in on the regular, you guys are legends. Make sure to smash up the like. That would be highly, highly appreciated. I came back from work, made lunch, and behind PC. That's what I'm talking about, my friend. That's how it goes, you know? Consistency is all that matters. Just to tune in every single day. Just woke up. Need my coffee first. Nice. Get yourself a coffee, bro. Get yourself a coffee. I stopped drinking coffee now for 3 weeks, guys. or longer, 4 weeks maybe. I had to take a break from the caffeine, guys. I was drinking 12 espressos a day. 12 espressos a day. So I made the decision to stop drinking coffee for a little while. Morton, my friend, hope you're doing all right. Welcome back to the live stream, IG. Hope you're doing all right. I need to stop smoking cigarettes. Yeah, cigarettes not that good, bro. Cigarettes is not... But yeah, remind yourself that America was built on men working, eating bacon, and smoking cigarettes and drinking coffee for breakfast, right? So... I wish I could stop too, but I'm too weak. I don't think you're too weak, bro. You just have to stop drinking coffee. It's not that hard. Instead of drinking coffee, you drink a glass of water. Think about it, bro. If you're always fulfilled with water, you don't even want to drink coffee anymore. You see what I mean? So instead of drinking coffee, you just drink 2 liters of water in the morning, and you don't have any thirst, so you don't want to drink coffee. That's that simple. I'm drinking coffee only during the weekend when I'm at home. Ah, nice. So you when you go out for work, you're out of work, you're out of like the country or something like that? Got 36 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. That's really good advice. Thread, that's really good advice, my friend. That's really good advice. That's really good advice, my friend. All right, let's have a look here. So we're breaking down a little bit again on MNQ. We're breaking down as well on gold. Yeah, let's see what happens here, guys. If we break down to the downside and we get some form of reaction in this wick down here, potentially we could look for the long setup. We have some untested levels above, so we still could reach back into 2 o'clock, and we could break back above 22 high, right? So you could say the Asia high for that instance. We could come back here, but the Asia high is of course a little bit higher as well. We're gonna see what happens here. I stopped for 2 years and then I started again. Stupid, I know. Well, yeah, it depends, you know. Looks like USD is back at the open price from the CPI print yesterday where it dumped. You're talking about dollar? Talking about dollar? Yeah, it's coming back indeed, yeah. It already took it out, actually. You're right. It took it out already. Right here. That's interesting. Yeah, let's see what happens here, though. Whether or not they want to stay above it and actually move higher, or they want to use this, take the liquidity out, and go lower. I would like to see them go lower, break back below the daily open, and look for longs on gold. But we'll see whether or not this is the case. We also need oil to back us up here. And right now, oil's not really doing it for us. It's moving higher. It actually broke back above the daily open. So if this wants to go lower... Oh, Yosef, thank you, my friend, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Maji, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate that. We've got a lot of USD to convert to local currency. Ah, nice. Nice. Let me know where you guys are from. Everyone in the chat that just tuned in for the first time, let me know where you're from. I'm from Amsterdam, for the guys that don't know. I'm from Amsterdam. I live in the Netherlands. I'm 23 years old. I've been trading since I was 17. It's been a long time. Like I said it before, I'm losing hair. You can see it here, right? There's still hair, but I'm losing it. We're still alive. We're still alive. That's what it's all about. I've been watching for 3 days now. Great content, man. Hey, thank you, my friend. I really appreciate that, bro. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in back again. It's really appreciated. So how many years have you been trading? 6 years. 6 years. I've been almost 7, to be honest. I'm turning 24 at the end of the summer. So yeah, almost 7 years. Almost 7 years. Thomas, your hair is the same as yesterday. I know, but every time I look into the mirror, it feels like it's shortening out. I'm telling you, right? I'm not being paranoid. Every time I look into the mirror, I even told my mom. I said to my mom, I was like, do you see this? And she's like, what are you talking about? I said, I'm losing hair. Like, I can't be losing hair. I'm only 23. But yeah, she said that I was looking beautiful, but that's what all mothers say, of course, right? She's not going to tell me that I'm ugly. So, but yeah, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, my hair looks guys, you guys don't know. My hair was until like here, right? I'm telling you right now, all right? My hair was still like here, something like that. I had really long hair. I'd like people at my boxing gym. There was a guy at my boxing gym. He used to call me Lion King. That's what he used to call me because I had really long hair. It's like manes. Well, you look beautiful, no homo. But yes, I can see the hair loss too. Oh well, thank you for the encouragement here, bro. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I saw some pics with that. Yeah, bro. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. Like you see it on the video. My hair used to be like long, 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 long. We got 42 people watching. For the guys that enjoy the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly appreciated. For today, for the guys that don't know, we're looking for longs potentially here on gold, and I'm looking for longs as well here on the Nasdaq. So that's the current idea here. We're gonna see whether or not this is gonna play out for us. We can already see that there's some buying pressure coming in, which is favorable. Let's see if this wants to continue. If so, then we're gonna look for the setup here, guys. We're gonna look for the setup here. Let's have a look here. We actually swept previous hour low. It's not a significant sweep, to be honest, but we did it. Let's have a look here. Oh yeah, it's not even significant at all. All right, let's have a look. So what happened? We traded lower. We traded above 6, and we're trading above it now. Yeah, we're gonna wait for a little bit. I'm still not convinced. If we get like a major closure higher, let's say above the actual candle that pushed all the way down, then I would be open to look for a long setup here. And then we can use the current 6-hour low as our stop loss, right? So let's have a look at that. And when it comes to ES, ES has some nice highs to target as well. We have some low resistance liquidity resting above us. So I like that. It means that the ES could also reach higher, which is beneficial. And when it comes to the dollar is still pushing higher. But like we said, we just went back to that level. Thank you for shouting it out, by the way. We went back to the level from yesterday where we pushed lower. Meaning that if they re-gathered some of the orders or they actually made price fair again, it could actually move further down. Meaning that we could look for the long setup here on gold, which would be nice. Let's have a look here, though. It's starting to move, that's for sure. On the lower time frame, it looks awful. There's no lying about that, but it's moving higher. So what happened? Did we already sweep? No, we didn't even sweep the current 6-hour low. That's interesting. So we made equal lows at the bottom. That's a tough price action right now, guys. Tough price action. Yeah, let's have a look here. If we could still wait, you know, it's not a problem. We're closing back above 2 o'clock as well, so that means that we're trying to flip the 8-hour candle, which would be nice. We're going to see whether or not this is the case. It did not happen on the 15. Let's have a look here on the 15-minute time frame, what's happening. Are we closing higher as well on ES? We did move higher on ES. The volume is really, really low on ES. It even took like 15 seconds to open a candle, which is interesting. And we're trading right into the weekly open. So if we manage to stay above, we're actually flipping the candle bullish, meaning we can fill in the rest of this fair value gap or this opening gap, as you guys can see. All right, meaning that we can trade it all the way up here. That would be beneficial. Let's have a look here, guys. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what's happening right now. Yeah, that's a good question. So we did not create any breaker blocks whatsoever to enter from. The breaker would be the moment they actually break above this high. That would be the breaker. So it would be a setup like this, with our stop below the current 6-hour low, and then 2R back up, back to that level above us. Yeah, no volume on ES. 17 contracts, almost 60 seconds into the current 5-minute bar. Yeah, that's interesting. It's really interesting, guys. There's really low volume in the market today. There's, of course, a lot of news coming out later today. But yeah, it was the same yesterday, guys. Last week was really nice. We had really good movements when it came to 6 o'clock, 6 to 9. But right now, it's a bit of a tweaky situation. So be aware of that. And let's have a look here what happens. So what happened here? So you have a rate to the downside. This is your breaker block area. This is the high that actually set in the low, broke above. You could also say that they retested this candle right here to go higher. And then you have, yeah, it's really tough to read, to be honest. You would say that this could be a potential long setup. What I'm gonna wait for DXY to actually show to us that they really want to go down, meaning that if they go and stay below 6 o'clock, I'll be willing to look for this setup here to the downside on a DXY, meaning that I'm willing to look for the long setup on gold. Instead of trying to get involved here, I would wait for the move to actually play out. Trump just made a post on Truth Socials. All right, let me take it out here, bro. Thank you for letting me know. This is an awesome chat. You guys are amazing. You guys are keeping me in the loop, which I really appreciate. I really appreciate that. This one is pinned. Okay, let's see. 1 minute ago. Great news, America. The Democrat cost inflation is way down from what it had been, and will bring it down still further. Okay, that's nothing. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, my friend Sunda. How are you doing? We got 50 people watching. For the guys that are watching and enjoy the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly, highly appreciated. Are you ready in a trade? No. This is just a marking for the fact that we could look for potential longs when they manage to break higher from here. So this could be something I'm looking for. Marco, good morning, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, yesterday for me was tough, guys. Like, it was good to reflect. I actually made a post on my YouTube channels, how I keep you guys in touch. It was a good reflection moment because after we had the setup to the downside yesterday, that actually was that was the sign for me to just call it for what it was, because they never actually went back to these lows, right? These are still open, by the way. It could still be that this is going to be a short setup, by the way. But these are still open. And we tried to short it down. Of course, we got taken out before the news. And when I tried to get involved again, there was not really any structure being built up. And then I had the short setup around 10 o'clock, just before 10. I took it off the 9 o'clock open price. So let me see. So this is your 9 o'clock open price. Because I told you guys yesterday, I sent it in the post. I took a setup like this. Also with the order block formation, of course. And I took it 1 to 2 back down. And actually managed to get out on break even, which I was really happy about. Because yesterday when we had those trades, and I gotta be honest with you, those last two trades weren't as favorable as they should have been. Alright? Like the first one was good, but the second two, they weren't that good. So it was good. It was a good reflection moment to look back, and I'm like, okay, what am I doing wrong here? And it was just unnecessary position taking. I called it a day with 42 bucks yesterday, so I'm proud of myself that I could stop with profit and call it a day, even though there was more possible trades. Well played, my friend. It's all about managing your capital, right? It's all about managing your capital in the end. That's all about. Yeah, let's see what happens here, because it could definitely be that we need to look for shorts instead of looking for longs. We're gonna leave this open. It would be interesting to me though, if I'm looking at the higher time frame perspective. You have like this equal highs actually resting on the left hand side. Yeah, you don't really have a top wick on the monthly either. And maybe they still want to go lower, guys, right? Like we're gonna see what happens here. Let's see what it looks like. And also on the weekly, yeah, it looks interesting. You would say that this is a flat top. They want to take it out, but how much do you risk per trade? Like 150-ish, depending. Sometimes less. Sometimes less. We got 56 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. If you enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly, highly appreciated. It does help out the channel a lot. We're going to wait a little bit here and see what happens, guys. Because if this wants to go lower, then we just have to look for the short setup instead of the long setup. And then maybe potentially they want to go back all the way down for these lows down here. Which would be interesting. Which would be really interesting if this is the case. When I'm looking at the VIX, it does look like the VIX actually set in the bottom wick for 6 and is trying to break above it now. So that's interesting as well. We tapped the weekly open. We actually put a bottom wick on the week right now. As you guys can see here, there was no bottom wick, and they put a bottom wick on it right here, right on the current day. And they're moving higher, meaning that there's a potential sell setup playing out here for the for MNQ, guys, for MNQ. So we're gonna wait and see whether or not this is the case. And if this is the case, then yeah, then we're gonna just look for the sells. We actually went back into the weekly open, so we already went back to test it. We couldn't break above it, and we closed lower again, which is interesting. Let's see. You mean the video? Sure, yeah, I can share you the video. Give me 1 second. For the guys that are interested in knowing on how I look at the charts and how I look at the candle synchronization is what I call it. I'll share you guys a free video. It's unlisted on YouTube, so if you want to look at the video, you have to click on the link that I'll send over to you guys right now. And let me give you a second. So this is the video. If it loads, give it 1 second. All right, here we go. Yeah, so you can watch the video for free. It's unlisted on YouTube. Make sure to let me know in the comment section if you like the video, the yes or the no, and if it gives you any value whatsoever. Hi, Thomas. What a beautiful name. Yes, Thomas. I appreciate that. I think you have a beautiful name as well. I watched it last night. Very good explanation. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Hopefully it gave you some value. All right, let's have a look here what's going to happen, guys. So if we're looking at the Volks right now, we are trying to break it higher, which is interesting. If this wants to continue to the upside, then we would have to look for shorts on MNQ. We do have some low resistance liquidity resting here on the VIX as well to the upside, so that's interesting. Seems like the dollar just wants to continue to break out further. Same for oil at the moment, meaning that shorts would be more likely, I guess, for gold at the moment. If I would be looking for shorts, I would be looking for shorts right up in here after they sweep the liquidity. We're going to see whether or not this is the case. Right now it's untradeable, so we're not going to take any executions whatsoever. We're going to see and wait what happens here. And let's have a look on MNQ. Okay, we're breaking down pretty aggressively right now on MNQ. If they come back higher, I'll be looking for a short setup here. So give me a second. I'm going to just change this to one chart only. And we're going to just put this right here if this wants to do it. Come on. Thank you. All right, we're going to change this to MNQ. So we're selling it off lower. Then I guess we have to look for the shorts here. I do like it overall. We have the breaker block formation happening right now. Gonna wait for the new 5 to open up. And I'll be looking to get involved here with 2 contracts. If they come back up, back into this level, right? Back towards 6 o'clock, I will be looking to enter a short position here for MNQ, guys. So let's see whether or not this is going to play out. We're breaking higher on the VIX. So if we want to continue breaking higher, we're going to look for the shorts, like I mentioned before. And I would look for the VIX to come back towards the daily open and try maybe to mitigate some of the highs that we have left open here. So that's the current play. Let's see whether or not they want to give this to us, guys. It would be a nice setup. Our stop loss would be located above current 6 o'clock high, right? So we would be entering somewhere in here. Just have to look where it's going to go. Let's have a look here. So if 6 o'clock open, yeah, just above us 6 o'clock open. So we're entering just below 6 o'clock open here, guys. Right here. If they want to give it to us. Got a new 5-minute coming in 4 seconds in 4 seconds from now. So I'm looking to enter up here. And our target would be back to the daily open. Potentially, right? Let's see whether or not they want to take us in or they're instantly going to move lower. It would be nice if they come back up. Could also happen on the next 15-minute, guys. 90k volume on ES so far. ES averages 122 to 132 over the last 20 days by 6:30 a.m. EST. Yeah, let's hope it's gonna bring some more volume in. That would be nice. ES is actually selling off pretty drastically here, so that's okay. That's also good to see that they are aligning. I guess they don't want to take the highs here and they want to continue lower. We'll put a alert down for the lows because I want to. ES, the daily open is way closer than it is for MNQ. So if they take that out on ES, we also have to be aware of that, of course, for MNQ. But let's see if we're gonna get tagged in first. That's of course the most important thing here, that we're gonna get tagged in. That would be nice. That would be nice. I'm gonna make sure to keep looking at the VIX here at the same time. The VIX is still moving drastically higher, guys. I'll also put an alert down for the VIX to make sure that once they are getting towards that daily open, we're aware of that. I don't want to get involved when it's not favorable anymore. So I put an alert down also for the VIX. I put it right here at this level of potential resistance. It looks like it could potentially be resistance. So let's have a look. Let's see if we're going to get tagged in on this position, yes or no. And yeah, if that's the case, we're going to look for the short setup to the downside. We tap back into the weekly open. So we have a confirmation of why they're actually selling it off right now. You also have clear for value gap that was filled in. As you guys can see, we tap back 50%. So it's looking all right right now. It's looking all right. I would say this is looking like a favorable position. But let's see if they want to give it to us. That's the big question, of course. Thanks, man. No problem, my friend. We've got 65 people watching. For the guys that have been tuning in here on the regular, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly, highly appreciated if you enjoy the live streams. We're currently looking for a short setup on MNQ. And for gold, I'm not looking at anything at all right now. But it could potentially be the fact that this is going to also sink to the downside. We tap back into 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock was untraded into, so we traded back into it. actually rated liquidity above these equal highs and are selling enough lower now. Let's see what gold is doing. If gold wants to continue higher, it seems, we actually tap back, DXY, we tap back into 6 o'clock and it's moving higher. All right, let's see what happens here. Oil, if oil wants to continue higher, this could also be a potential sell setup for gold right now, guys. So I might look for a sell here on gold as well. I'm just going to wait for the 15-minute closure when it comes to gold at the moment. I'll put the chart here on the side just to make sure for the sake of it. We're going to put gold on the top shelf right now. We're going to wait and see whether or not this is the case. So I guess the market is showing us an opposite direction now, which is fine. It's not a big problem. We can see that DXY just wants to move higher. It's not really looking to go lower at the moment. We would wait for the weekly open to be tapped to see. That would be a potential target for the DXY. So I'm going to put an alert down. And when it comes to oil, yeah, it seems like oil just wants to rate higher. We could say that previous day high would be the target for oil. And if this continues, then I'm assuming that we want to go down further on gold here, guys. We're going to go down further here on gold. DXY looks kind of bearish. Well, yeah, like I said, it does look like it want to take the lows, but we're also looking at a monthly level of support right now when it comes to the DXY. It doesn't seem like it wants to go any lower. You can see it here on the higher time frame, right? So it's, oh, it's the wrong button. We've been wicking down a lot here on the daily, but it's never really breaking down, meaning that it potentially could be that it doesn't want to go and it just wants to go higher. And if that's the case, then me trying to long into that on gold is going to be a bit foolish. So then I'd rather just look for the short setup, right? All right, we got a new half an hour coming in here. I'm still positive to enter if the MNQ comes back higher. And I'm looking for the same stuff now here on gold. So when gold wants to come back higher, we'll be looking to enter a sell of 6 o'clock right now. Give me a second. All right, yeah. So I got a sell limit placed for gold. We got a new half an hour coming in 10 seconds from now. My stop loss will be placed above the current 6-hour high for gold with a 2-hour return here. So let's see if they want to tag us in or not on gold. And hopefully we're not trying to catch the move. It looks like it wants to sell off lower after the rate of liquidity tapping back into 2 o'clock. Doesn't look like it wants to go higher. Let's see what happens here though. Let's see what happens here. We just opened a new 15-minute candle also for MNQ. Let's see if they want to come back up again or they actually want to continue selling off. It would be nice to see them first go up, but we'll see whether or not this is the case. And yeah, let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens here. We got a couple of setups now based on what the other charts are doing. So it's looking all right. It's looking all right. Whether or not, I think the setups are looking favorable. Do you have a video on a correlation between different assets? No, I do not have any video regarding correlations, but I'm working on a PDF that once it's finished, you guys have access to. It's a free PDF, and where I talk about the correlations that I utilize and how they work. And I give you some links on where you can learn more about correlations. So once that's finished, I'll let you know. And you'll get access to it. For sure. It's not going to be a problem. Let's see. All right, let's see what happens here. I think we're going to get tagged in here soon on gold. Let's see whether or not this is the case. I don't know if we're going to get tagged in on MNQ. It would be nice. If they leave us out of straight for like 2 ticks, that would be pretty crazy. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I have 2 orders in right now. I have 2 orders in, guys. I have an order in on gold for the short setup here. And I have an order in for MNQ for the short as well. Hi, it's me. How you doing, bro? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. We got 72 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. Make sure to smash up the likes if you enjoy the live streams. That would be highly, highly appreciated. We only got 23 likes. Let's pump those numbers up for a little bit. We're looking for shorts here when it comes to MNQ. We just got tagged in for the short on gold. And I'm looking for the current day low to be taken out on gold. Also with the understanding that we potentially could reach and continue higher on DXY, right? So make sure that you manage your risk correctly, because it could also be just trying to long the top here, you know, or trying to short the bottom here instead of whatever, the other way around. What's your entry and TP on the gold trade? Let me have a look here, bro. My entry is at 36, but this is futures though, right? My entry is at 36, my stop is at 42, just at the top of the current 6-hour candle. And my TP would be back to the monthly open to the downside. To the lows right here to the downside. So this is the current trade that we're in. We would go to break even the moment they break through these lows. So let's see whether or not this is going to happen. And if we're going to continue rising higher for both oil and the dollar here, that would be nice. That would be nice. We still got a sell setup ready also for the MNQ. If they want to come back up, that would be nice. We'll see whether or not this is the case. That's a really big... all right, let's see. Let's see if they want to come back up for us here on MNQ. So yeah, that's the current setup we're looking at, guys. I'm currently in a short. Let's see whether or not this is the play, or they actually want to rise higher for gold. We are moving higher still on the DXY. Yeah, we're going to see what happens here. We're going to see what happens here. We're going to see what happens. If they break through 6 on the DXY now, that would be for me a complete violation, right? This means that then I would be most definitely bearish on gold. I mean bullish on gold. But right now that's not happening. We are breaking through, of course. I can clearly see that at the moment. I can clearly see that. Let's see. When it comes to oil, yeah, oil is still rising higher, right? If they manage to break through the open of the day on oil, that would also invalidate my setup when it comes to gold. But until then, where our stop loss is placed at the ultimate location because it's at the current 6-hour high. So if they break this high, I'm completely wrong at this location, and they're just gonna compete. Yeah, they're gonna just go higher, right? Can you do a quick breakdown of the red folder news during New York and how you trade around it? Should we not just be in any position when it shows the red folder news on the Forex Factory? Well, it depends, man. It really depends. I think personally that getting involved around news is always a risky play, regardless on how long you've been trading, because you can't control the news, right? And the news could just be doing random stuff, and it completely annihilates any technical analysis that you put on the chart. As you can see from yesterday, anyone that tries to tell you that they could predict the fact that news was gonna go all the way up for gold like this without a bottom wick, bro, I think you know, they're lying to you personally. You know, because it's unpredictable. This stuff like this is unpredictable. So yeah. All right, we're moving higher right now on gold, which is not favorable, but we're also moving higher on the DXY. And yeah, we're still holding up here on oil. So that's interesting. Let's see whether or not this is too early to get involved in. Could still be that they want to rate it way higher before they want to go down. If that's the case, yeah, we're going to get taken out here. But we'll see whether or not this is the case. And we're coming back up again on MNQ, so that's nice. That's nice. So we're breaking through pretty heavily right now. Let's see whether or not this is going to influence, because right now, yeah, it could also be the case that the dollar just wants to sink lower from here, right? It could still be the case that the dollar wants to sink lower from here. And if that's the case, then there's a big chance that we're going to continue to rise here on gold. We'll see. We'll see whether or not this is the case. We'll see whether or not this is the case. I saw a bearish flag on the DXY. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's overall looking really bearish, right? I'm just looking at when I'm looking at the higher time frame, it looked like it doesn't want to go down. But I might be completely wrong, you know? if it comes back higher, and gold is just not showing any correlation whatsoever, meaning that if we're gonna continue higher on gold, this means that that's bullish, right? In the sense that it's bullish in the correlation aspect as well. Because if you're looking at the dollar right now, it's breaking out pretty hard to the upside, but gold is holding up pretty good at the moment, meaning that if this wants to continue higher and gold is staying up, the moment the DXY is gonna sink lower, that's gonna have a massive impact on gold, you know? It could just be that then gold is just gonna continue to rise, like it's doing right now, by the way. We're gonna see whether or not this is the case. We're gonna get tagged in almost here on our MNQ short to the downside. Let's see what happens here, though. Let's see whether or not this is the case. Peace, Nil. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome to the live stream, my guy. Hope you had a blessed day so far, bro. Hope you had a blessed day so far. Yeah, we're selling it off right now on the DXY, which is interesting. If they manage to break below 6, I will be looking to long on gold. That's gonna be a bit tough now, of course. I'm not gonna just randomly take my trade out, but it looks like it might be annihilated here, or I'm gonna get annihilated here. It looks like. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Nothing is definite until it's closed, guys. It could still flip around. Doesn't look like it, but it could still do it. All right, are we going to get tagged in here on MNQ? That's the big question. That is the big question. Let's see whether or not this is the case. I think gold will make on the 15 high, then add low and up. Yeah, let's see. Let's see whether or not this is the case, bro. Let's see whether or not this is the case. I'm a bit skeptic now as well when it comes to looking at the VIX. Like, we really need to see them break higher from here. If this is not the case and they're going to start selling lower, that's going to be way more bearish for me than bullish. Or I mean, that's going to be way more bullish for me than bearish on MNQ. And then this means that this is the bottom wick right now. And it's just going to reach higher, back towards these highs. We're gonna see what happens here. We got 96 people watching. For the guys that enjoy the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly appreciated. Do you know if the PPI can have the same spike as yesterday on the PPI news? I don't think so. I don't think it has the same. CPI is, generally speaking, way more aggressive than the PPI. Normally, it's way more aggressive. But you never know, bro. You know, you never know. It could be some drastic news coming out. All right, we're moving down heavily here on oil, which is, of course, not beneficial when it comes to our gold trade. But it is actually moving the same direction, which is interesting. And we did not get tagged in by, what, like 1 point on MNQ here? Yeah, not even a point. That's insane. All right. Thank you, MNQ, baby. I appreciate that. That's crazy. Look at that. We did not get tagged in by 1 point. That's amazing. And gold is going down now. Maybe you're in a good trade. Yeah, maybe. You never know, bro. You never know. Like, I have my thesis, of course, you know, hanging around the dollar and hanging around oil. But yeah, we don't know. Like, anything can happen, you know? It could move down all the way and then go move up all the way again. Why don't you mark it in if it gets close and touch it? I mean, the trade is still valid even with 1 point miss. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, the reason mostly is because, yeah, there was not, like, I was focused on the other chart, to be honest. I just saw it before it was too late for me, to be honest. But it is what it is. It's all right. It's all right. We're gonna see whether or not this is the case because, yeah, I don't know. I just wasn't noticing it. I wasn't noticing it. I was also looking at gold, of course. So I had some other things on my mind, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see whether or not they want to break higher from here is the big question. If they create a lower high now, I don't even want to be in that position, right? For MNQ. I'm just gonna remove the sell limit on MNQ for now, guys. If they come back into 6, we're gonna see what happens. The entry that we could have had, that was a break even if we were tagged in here, but we weren't. So whether or not they're gonna come back is the question. I'm gonna look at the blue line, see what happens when they come back to blue. To the blue line here. If they want to come back is the big question. So I remove my sell limit on MNQ, guys, just so you know. We got 100 people watching. Make sure to smash up the like, guys. If you enjoyed the live stream, that will be highly appreciated. We got 30 likes. You guys are legends. I appreciate every single one of you. I mean, the trade's still valid. Yeah, the trade is still valid. Yeah, for sure. It's just, yeah. Whenever the trade runs back towards your entry point and then misses it by a point, it's I went in the sell on gold now too. Oh. I'm just targeting back to these lows, bro. Back to the monthly open, to the downside. Short buys for today. Yeah, we're in the short position right now, guys. I am in the short position. But there's no top wick on this 20-minute candle, which is not favorable, by the way, for the guys that are wondering. And looking at oil breaking down like this, I do need some extra confirmation still, but I'm in this short at the moment. But depending on what the market is going to do here, I might take it out. But for now, I'm still in. But I'm short thesis basically because the reason of the DXY is actually pushing way higher at the moment. We also broke above the current day open on oil, meaning that it's actually backing up the position to go higher. And this means that on gold, there's a higher likely chance it wants to go down. Is there a giveaway? Is there any giveaway? No. Thank you for tuning into the live stream, though. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Lovely stuff, yes. But that's the main reason here, bro. That's the main reason here. But look at the market itself. It's not really moving that good at the moment, right? You can see on gold, it's not really doing anything. So it's a bit of a risky position that we're in. Just part of the game, I guess. And the position that we were looking for on MNQ they didn't give it to us by 1 point, which is a bit upsetting. But yeah, it is what it is. Otherwise, this one would have been on break even to secure the gold trade to a degree. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see whether or not this wants to move lower. And the DXY wants to start moving higher still. It is actually selling off, which I don't really like. We retest 6 o'clock open. We're not breaking through it at the moment. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if they want to move it down lower or not. If they're not going to move it down lower, I'm going to cut the trade short right now at this current location. So going to see whether or not they want to break through. We just put a bottom or a top wick on the current 5. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Marcos. Welcome to the live stream, my guy. I appreciate you for tuning in. Hope you had a blessed day so far. We've got 150 people watching. For the guys that enjoy the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly, highly appreciated. We're in a gold short at the moment. Make sure to manage your risk. The market's not moving all too favorable. There are some good reasons for the short here, though. But yeah, let's see if they want to play this out. It's starting to move, so that's nice. Let's see whether or not this wants to continue. Like I said, the moment we get into those wicks, I will be moving my stops to break even. So let's see if that wants to happen here. Let's see if they want to start sinking it lower. Let's see what happens when MNQ comes back into the blue line. That's what we're waiting for. Are we getting into the wicks? It would be nice to see a little bit of a push momentum through now. Like I said, I will move my stops to break even here. So we're in a risk-free position at the moment. Let's see if they want to continue to push lower. That would be nice, because if they respect the wicks and then move higher again above 6, that's not going to be ideal. So I'd rather just see the push momentum take place. Which is interesting because the DXY is not moving higher at the moment. It actually stopped moving at all at the top now. And oil is moving up a little bit, so that's good. We're respecting the midnight open and we're respecting the London open, which I like. Let's see if we can break above 6 again on oil. That would really back up our position here, because then we would be flipping the current 6-hour candle bullish. That would be nice. I hope so. Let's see whether or not they're going to take us out. If they take us out, I'm going to just wait for a bit, guys. But we're going to see. We're going to see what happens here. We're going to see what happens here. I'm getting a call on my phone. Give me 1 second, guys. 1 sec. Yeah, hello. Alright, it was a fake number. I hear some strange ass robot voice on the other side of the phone. That's nice. Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's see if they want to go to the downside. That would be nice. So we're on break even on the gold setup. I understand that the break even is not really based on the fact that we're closing lower, but it's purely based on the fact that it's been buying itself up over and over again at this exact moment. All right, and if they buy themselves up again, they're respecting the current low of 6, and this means that they're creating a higher low, which means that they could also come back to this inefficient price action above, right? So we're in a ranging market, guys. We're trying to trade the potential breakout, so you have to secure yourself. I'm waiting to see if gold managed to see a 5-minute break of structure. Yeah, let's see if that happens, bro. That would be nice. That would be nice. We're moving back up again on MNQ. Let's see what MNQ does once we come back up. We are moving down on the VIX right now. And we did not take the high again, which means we're creating a lower high, which is not really beneficial for MNQ, for our position that we had in mind for MNQ. But we're going to see whether or not they're going to trade lower again from 6. If that's the case, we could still look for the short, and otherwise we could look for the long for MNQ here. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens. We've got 106 people watching. Hope you guys are doing all right. We're only live for 50 minutes, so that's amazing. We already get 106 people watching into the live stream. Let me know where you guys are from. Let me know where you guys are from. I'm from Amsterdam, the Netherlands. I've been living here my entire life, by the way. But yeah, let me know where you guys are from. Miami. Oh, nice. That's amazing, bro. That's amazing. You've been living there your entire life? You moved there? Have you ever tried to trade the range? No, I don't really like trading ranges personally. I'm not so good at well, I understand how to trade a range, but it's just not my type of market. I make money in inefficient markets, right? When the market is just moving a certain direction, and I try to get involved at either the top or the bottom of a current candle, and that's how I trade it personally. I'm still from Slovenia. Nice. Seattle, Miami, Morocco, India. Nice. Hey, Thomas. How is the chart treating you? It's doing all right. It's doing all right. We're trying to short gold here. Gold's not really doing anything, to be honest. But everything is looking all right for now. I don't know if we're going to survive. We're at break even on this current setup at the moment. We'll see whether or not it wants to sell off. Me too from Slovenia. Nice. Stockholm, the UK, New Zealand. Oh, nice, guys. Nice. Welcome. Welcome. We're trading with everyone around the entire planet. You know how amazing it is. I've been telling you guys over and over again. But something to really be grateful for the fact that we're all here. How to live ministry. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing all right. David, my friend, welcome. Corza, welcome, my friend. New Zealand, welcome. Nice. New Zealand is nice. Yeah, let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So we're still preferring, I'm still preferring potential shorts here on MNQ. I removed my sell limit, guys, right? There's no sell limit in place. If they break above 6 and they stay above, I would prefer the longs, of course. So we're going to see whether or not this is the case. Tommy, is that you? It's me, Abby. Yes, it's me. Yes, it's me. How are you doing? How are you doing? Let me know how you're doing. But yeah, that's me. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing all right. Funny that you still remember me. That's nice. Thank you. Hi, I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic, my friend. Thank you for asking. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. All right, let's have a look here. Let's see what happens when we come back to the blue line. I'm just going to remove this for safety purposes, so no one gets involved in that trade. I don't have a sell limit placed. Just passing by, great insights you're providing for free to everyone. As you know, understanding comes at a cost. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that, bro. Mr. C, welcome to the live stream. We got 121 people watching. Make sure to smash up the likes, guys, if you enjoyed the live stream. That would be highly, highly appreciated. And let's see what's going to happen today, guys. Let's see what's going to happen today. For the guys that are interested, by the way, in how I look at the charts, I have a free video for you guys, and it's called Time Frame Synchronization, where I talk about how I look at the charts. It's not a strategy. It's more a understanding of the markets. Make sure to watch the video if you want to know more about how I trade personally, right? It's a free video. You don't have to pay me anything for it. It's unlisted on YouTube, so you have to press it through the link in the chat right now if you want to watch it. I didn't know you stream now. I saw your name and I was like, what? Nice, nice. Good job. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I'm streaming now. We're streaming on YouTube. It's going great. We got 122 people watching live right now. I only started streaming like 2.5 weeks ago, and we already have some people that tune in on the regular, so I really appreciate every single one of you. And which is amazing, you know? Which is amazing. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, guys. I really appreciate every single one of you. Later, brother. Have a good stream. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have a good day, my friend. Watching from Pakistan. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Hope you're doing all right. Abby in the chat. Thomas is a player. No. I know Abby from a long time ago. Breck from, I used to, like I told you guys before, I used to live stream a lot on YouTube with a different guy. His name is Lorenzo Corrado. And I used to live stream with him on YouTube, and I used to be partial owner of a educational company where I also used to live stream every single day, guys. I used to make 10-hour days live streaming on YouTube. I used to go live in the mornings. For the guys that don't know, I used to go live in the morning at 7 o'clock in the morning for me, and I stream until 6 o'clock at the evening, right? Every single day. So, yeah, I used to go live a lot, guys. I used to go live a lot back in the day. And now I was like, maybe I can start something for me, you know? Start something, just have a little chat with everyone. I love to go live, you know, have some chats with everyone. And here we are. Here we are, guys. Here we are. Great people to trade with. Thank you, Aniko. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, Nasdaq is breaking above the line. You're right. You see, so we did not get tagged into the position, so I think we made a smart move here. We're gonna potentially look for the longs here, guys, instead of the shorts. As the Volks was not really doing it for us here. We're gonna see whether or not this is the case. We are indeed breaking above the line right now. We got a new hour coming in a couple of minutes from now. Let's see what happens here on the new hour, guys. Let's see what happens here on the new hour. I do like it overall. I do like it overall. We have a really, really small gap right here, as you guys can see. A really small gap. And that could potentially be the long setup for us. Let's see whether or not this is the case. We're going to wait for the closure. Let's see what the closure is going to provide to us. We're still trading above on 6 when it comes to the VIX. And that's all right. We're going to see whether or not this is going to push down lower. And this one's to push higher. Full support here. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, for the guys that are wondering, I do not have my own Discord community as of yet, but maybe in the future we'll create one together where we can just chat on the regular, you know? Why not? Why not? 29,930 is the VPOC since London Open. 29.30. Oh, so we just tapped it. I see. Yeah, I see what you mean. So we're selling off from it right now, right? Is what you're saying? So yeah, we just tapped back into it. Yeah, let's see what happens here, guys. Thomas, I'm $100 off from my first payout and I'm nervous now, but I wasn't before. Any advice? The only reason you're nervous is because you're anticipating on what you can do with the money that you take out of the account, right? You have to completely distance yourself from the fact that you're making money, right? Because it's not real money as of yet. Right? You just have to understand that. And if you manage to get towards that payout almost, and you're only $100 away, you just have to continue doing what you're doing. You could lower down your risk, right? If you want to, you could lower down your risk and try to get it that way, or you just keep the same risk and accept that what you did before worked and you just continue doing it. So that's my best advice, is try to not anticipate what you can do with the money that you take out of the account, right? Because that's the main part. It's like there's no risk involved at all for now, right? You just have to stay breathing, bro. But look at it from the bright side. If you manage to get that close, you can do it, you know? There's nothing holding you back. There's nothing holding you back. If you did it before, you can do it again. If you did it before, you can do it again. All right, let's have a look. We have a closure here in 1 minute from now. We're still in the gold short. It hasn't moved a single dime, I feel like, since we got involved in the short. We'll see whether or not this is going to break through. Yeah, let's see what happens here in the next hour. Let's see what happens here in the next hour, guys. I'm going to look at the current hourly setup and see what happens. If they reach down lower, create a bottom wick, break above it, we could potentially look for the long setup. Right now, I'm a bit skeptic still. We're going to see whether or not this wants to continue because we're breaking higher again on the VIX. We're breaking higher again on the VIX, which is interesting. We are creating some... This is pretty good liquidity, I would say, personally. We'll see what happens here. All right, so we just created a really small bottom wick. Let's see if we're going to survive here on gold. The hourly close look really different. Yeah, ES is looking really bad at the moment. The ES is looking really bad at the moment. Let's see if we can survive here on gold. I don't think so. I hope we do, but it doesn't feel like it at the moment. Oh, look at that move higher on MNQ, guys. Yeah, we're still alive for some reason. I don't know how. We're still alive for some reason here on gold. So that's nice. I saw it go into drawdown, so I'm not entirely sure how we're still alive, but we're still in on gold. It should be taken out. Yeah, okay. We got taken out on gold, so we got break even on gold at the moment. It is what it is. Yeah, so I'm glad that we took that level out here on MNQ. I'm glad we listened to what Volks was telling us. So yeah, let's see what happens here, because it's really tough to get involved in a position at the moment. I'm gonna see what happens. So what could be a potential setup? So we have the rate to the upside, rate to the downside. You have a breaker block formation forming right now here. And then we would look for something like this, right? But that doesn't look favorable for the risk to reward. We're gonna wait and see if we're gonna potentially take it lower once again on the current hour. Rate back into 6, and if they then break up again, I would look for a long setup. So let's see if that wants to play out or not. We got stopped out. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we did get stopped out. Look at that. So now sell it off. That would be kind of upsetting. The 1 minute chart on the gold futures has many gaps. Do you use them or you just trade the higher time frame gaps? I do use them for sure. Yeah. But it's normally price is not moving like this though on gold though. It's not really doing anything. If they move now down on gold, that would be kind of upsetting after taking us out like that. But we'll see whether or not this is the case. I had to move myself to break even, so we'll follow the plan. But it's okay. Yeah, of course, bro. It's always okay, man. It's not a big problem. We can always get back involved if we have to. But right now, it's not looking all too favorable. Look at the chart, guys. I mean, does this look tradable to you? Is the question I'm asking you right now. It's maybe the wrong question, but look at that. It's not looking tradable for me at the moment. No, all right. So we're just gonna wait for a bit and see whether or not this is the case. Nasdaq short, long on gold. Oh, let's see. So you guys are looking for longs. Some of you guys are looking for shorts. And let's see what plays out here, guys. Thank you for letting me know your insight. We got 130 people watching. If you guys enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash up the like button. That would be highly appreciated. We got 54 likes. For everyone who liked the stream, you guys are legends. I truly appreciate that. What about BTC? We got a market structure shift. Yeah, it did shift higher. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm still preferring lower prices still on BTC, to be honest. But it doesn't mean that we can't come back up all the way towards here before they go lower. I would prefer to go back towards 50,000 on BTC, back to this low here, and then seek some support. But it could also go from here, though. Don't get me wrong. You're in Amsterdam. Yeah, I'm close to Amsterdam, my friend. I'm really close to Amsterdam. Double bottom at 20. Day moving average at 29,900. Very tradable. You mean for the longs? Or you mean for the shorts? I'm preferring the long still. I'm just waiting for a price to go back into 6 here, and then I would look for the long. When it comes to gold, gold is untradeable for me. It's not doing anything. Did you hear about the Maven prop firm? Yeah, I've heard about them. I've never traded with them before, so I don't know whether or not they're gonna pay you out. I have no idea, bro. But I heard of Maven prop firm before for sure. Yeah, 100%. For the guys that are interested, that just tuned into the live stream, if you want to know how I trade, if you want to understand more about how I trade, I have a free video for you guys here. What you can do is you can press the link here in the chat. Let me know in the comment section what you like about the video. A lot of you guys actually let me know, and I really appreciate that for all of you guys that did that. But you can watch the free video, and then you have a bit of an understanding on how I actually look at the markets. And it might be beneficial, you know, it might be beneficial. You never know. I'm not trying to claim that I'm the best trader out there, because I'm not. Stopping by to hit the like. I appreciate that, DPT. I really appreciate that, bro. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, let's have a look here for today, guys. Let's see what's going to happen. So we're down $26 on the day. I was down 20 because I tried to get involved earlier today. So that's commission mostly. All right, let's see what's going to happen here, though. Last week, highest volume node is at 950. All right, so it's going to be right here. Yeah, let's see what happens, bro. Let's see what happens. At the moment, we're not really moving anywhere. There's, of course, trades always, but we're not going anywhere at the moment. So let's see. We got news coming out in an hour and 30 minutes from now. Let's see whether or not this is going to do something for us. I hope beforehand. The Nasdaq will go down. All right, let's see whether or not this is the case, bro. We'll see whether or not this is the case. Let's see. If that's the case, then we could be looking for the shorts. We just tapped 6 o'clock open here on the VIX. You guys see that? We just tapped 6 o'clock open here on the VIX. Let's see what happens here. Guys. Are they going to break back below 6 again and start selling it off? Is the big question. It's been going up, down, left, right, and center. That's for sure. We just rated the current 6-hour high. So it could definitely be the case that that's going to happen. Who is still actively watching here in the chat? Let me know in the chat who's still actively watching. I would like to know. Press a 1 in the chat if you're still actively watching. All right, let's see. We just broke lower. You're right. The Nasdaq is going down at the moment. And we're moving way higher as well on the VIX. Let's see if they want to support this level and they actually want to move higher from here. Hi. Look at that. You guys are still here. I'm from Nigeria. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. So the dollar's also moving up again, which is interesting. If you guys can see here on the higher time frame, we see that we just rated it down and we're moving higher. Gold, yeah, I would say it still looks favorable for potential sells. I just don't want to get involved now after we get stopped out like that and it's not going anywhere. So I'm staying out of that for now. But yeah, we're moving higher on the VIX, which is interesting. We just tapped 6 o'clock open. Let's see what happens here. Football minutes. Welcome to the live stream, bro. Hope you're doing all right. Let's see what VIX is doing here. Are we going to move lower or not? From here is the big question. Because we are moving higher. I'm still going to try the long setup here on the Nasdaq, guys. Like I said, if you got a reaction of 6, I would try the long. So I'm going to wait for the closure here on the 15 seconds from now. And if they close this like this, I would enter back when they come down on the next candle and then put my stop below the current hourly low. So yeah, that would be the idea here. All right, we close higher. I'm going to put a buy limit down. Looking for the long setup on the Nasdaq. Make sure to manage your own risk, guys. Make sure to manage your own risk. My stop is going to be below the current hourly low. I'm looking for price to continue breaking higher. That's the current idea here. Do you have an opinion on averaging down strategies? You're averaging down, you mean as in the risk? You're taking lower risk every time you're losing a setup? Is that what you're referring to? No, splitting your position. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. This means you got more shots at the same entry. Yeah, I understand. I understand why people do it. To a degree, it makes sense. But you also, yeah, you have to let me give me 1 second. All right, so we're in this position right now. We're only in with 2. I'm gonna add one more. Give me 1 second, guys. So I added one more. And let's see if they want to break out from here. If they don't want to break out, then yeah, we're just gonna leave it for this. If they break above the current high that we just set in beforehand, I would move my stops to break even. We're trading on the 1 minute time frame, so I'm a bit more aggressive right now. Let's see whether or not they want to do it for us. We need to see some movement to the downside as well. Oh, I actually showed the wrong screen. What am I doing? Okay, stop. All right. Let's see. All right, so yeah, we're in this current position right now on the Nasdaq, but I need some movement to the downside for the VIX, which is not happening. Let's see. Like I said, if we break into those highs, I would have to move my stops to break even. So I have to do that now. It's probably gonna be another stop loss here or break even. Yeah. All right. So this one did not do anything. We're breaking higher on the VIX. I probably will stay on the higher time frame for now, on the 5 minute. Because if I go on the 1 minute, I have to be really locked in to pay attention here. And I don't think I can do that while I'm streaming at the same time, to be honest. Hello, Thomas. Greetings from Budapest. Welcome, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. So yeah, we're moving down, as you guys can see now on MNQ. So we had another break-even position here. I tried to take a long off this order block on the 1 minute. And the moment they wake back into the high, I move my stops to break even. I didn't notice that my stream was actually not on the correct screen, so doesn't really matter. It's a break even anyways. Let's see, because we're breaking higher again on the VIX. I actually expected it to break through 6 o'clock here to go lower, but that's not happening at the moment. This means that there's a high chance that we're going to go and seek higher. Back towards the daily open, back to these highs that are untested. But we're going to see whether or not this is the case. And we're just going to wait a little bit. I'm just going to wait a little bit. For the gold setup, I'm glad that we went out of it at break even the moment we said we would have to move it to break even. It's not going anywhere. Well, it's going higher, of course, against us at the moment. I do agree no one can predict the news, but we did consolidate so hard during the London session yesterday that we had the enormous move. It could be a giveaway. Something big was about to happen. Yeah, no, sure. Yeah. Now, it's like, if there's news, there's always a big chance something is big is going to happen, right? But it's more as in you can't really predict the numbers that are coming out. Meaning that it could also just go and seek all the way down, because you could say that this is liquidity, right? So it's more as in I was pretty confident there was a big move gonna happen, but it's really hard to predict whether it's gonna go up or down. And a lot of guys that say they caught the entire move just at the news or whatever, they have buy stops and sell stops set, and that's how they just, try to trade the CPI model or whatever they call it. But I don't really believe in that stuff. I don't think it's a good thing to do personally. I don't think it's a good thing to do. So we got stopped out on break even on this one. All right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what happens here. South Africa, welcome, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. So when I said about the entry splitting, I think having more shots in the trade is not a bad thing. But yeah, like I mentioned before, it's like the more times you get involved into the market, that's the only way for you to lose money is to get involved, right? So if you can also reduce your risk by just taking 1 or 2 setups a day and just going for the ultimate setups, that might be beneficial for you, right? Instead of, trying to trade all of them, you know what I mean? Trying to trade all of them. Hi, watching from the Philippines. Welcome, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. For the guys that are actively tuning in, make sure to smash the like if you haven't done it already. I truly appreciate it. We haven't really done anything since the moment we started streaming. Yes, we had a move to the upside and we had a move down. But it's a bit of an untradeable scenario here. Because I'm really looking for a specific breakout either direction. And that's not really happening. We're trying to make the best out of it, though. That's what we're trying to do. Hello from India. Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Hello from Amsterdam. Hello from Amsterdam. All right, let's have a look here. Let's see. Nasdaq short. Yeah, I know you said that before. You're right. You're completely right, my friend. It's moving to the downside at the moment. You're completely right at the moment, my friend. Congratulations. That's nice. When averaging down... Oh, you're talking about DCAing, my friend. You mean that they oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about DCA, dollar cost average. So you mean that they add to their position along the way and they try to get a better position. Is that what you're saying? I don't believe in DCAing myself, bro. I don't think it if you're investing, it's different, right? If you're actively trading, I wouldn't do it. Cam Jam, hope you're doing all right, bro. Welcome to the live stream, my friend. Back again. That's nice. Good to see you tuning in. Yeah, let's see what happens. We're just ranging around 6 o'clock at the moment, guys. VIX is moving higher, which means that it would actually be beneficial to look for shorts here for the Nasdaq. But yeah, I'm not quite convinced yet, to be honest. I'm not quite convinced yet. We'll see whether or not this is the case. Watching from the Philippines. Welcome, my friend. Thanks, bro. Hey, no problem, man. I'm glad you are here again. You guys are legends. You always tune in to chat with me, to look at the charts together. You know how amazing that is? I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate every single one of you. Yeah, same thing happened yesterday. Market is anticipating the news. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. Let's hope it does something beforehand, though. Otherwise, we're just, staring at the charts, trying to make sense out of something that's not making sense. I hope that's not the case, but we'll see whether or not this is the case. Look on the 1 hour on the Nasdaq. Yeah, I see the 1 hour. I have it right here in front of me. You have the sweep of previous hour high, and it's selling off pretty clearly at the moment. What's your bias on NQ today? Yeah, I'm mixed bias, to be honest. I wouldn't mind shorts and I wouldn't mind longs, but it mostly has to do with the VIX at the moment. So I use this as a comparison asset against the Nasdaq. It's mostly negatively correlated. And when it comes to the VIX, I do see some potential, or the Volks in this instance, I see some potential for it to reach back to the open of the day to take these highs out. And this means that it would be likely for the Nasdaq to go down further. But I also like the unmitigated gap to the upside at 69. So I'm a bit skeptic here. We're ranging around 6 o'clock open now. And that's what I'm trying to trade. I'm trading it to the downside if it wants to go down, but I would also like to trade it to the upside if it wants to go up. So I'm a bit mixed at the moment. And yeah, I'm trying to trade gold at the same time, but gold's not doing anything. Gold is just not doing anything. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't want to do anything. Let's see. So yeah, that's the bias for today. Catherine, hope you're doing all right. Welcome back to the live stream. I remember you from yesterday. Hope you're doing all right. Let's see what happens here, though. We're still hovering around this gap that we had in the closure from 5 to 6. We're not breaking it, and it's moving drastically higher at the moment. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting, this guys. So it's not doing anything, and then out of the bloom, you get a it's only 20 points even, but you get a 20-point move to the upside. The VIX is selling short again. Sweep the yesterday's high first or sweep yesterday's low. Yeah, you could be right. You could be right. We have to wait for a confirmation lower even or higher first before looking for any setups whatsoever. Yeah, let's see. They might want to take current day low first before they go up. This means that they're going to go down all the way here. That would be something. That would be something. The mark's definitely interesting, that's for sure. We got 140 people watching. You guys are fantastic. Hope you guys are doing all right. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you guys are doing all right. Let me know where you're from if you've never been here before. I'm going to have to wait for New York AM for some real price action. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Look at them now. And now gold's not doing anything, bro. The gold's not doing anything. Gold's not doing anything, bro. Don't like it might go from here, but the question is how do you get involved, right? Some moves are untradeable. Xegia, welcome, my friend. No, gold is not. Don't get yourself baited into it, bro. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's the same thing on Nasdaq, to be honest. It's not really doing anything. We just have to wait. You know, that's the hard part about trading, especially trading live, right? Trading live, especially, guys. Leos, thank you, my friend, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate that. But especially about trading live or trading in general is the waiting game, right? We have to wait. We can't do anything. We have to look at the charts, stare at them, wait for the confirmation, wait for the setup to occur. And that's the hardest part about trading. Inverted head and shoulders on NQ. Inverted head and shoulders. So you're talking about this, right? So you have your left shoulder, your head, and then your... Oh, wait. No, I don't see it. Inverted head and shoulders. Oh, it's the other person. Oh, it is the left shoulder, the head, and then the right shoulder, and then to the downside is what you're saying, right? Or you're talking about in this instance, so you have the left shoulder, the head, and then the right shoulder, and then go down. Working out on your waiting muscle is very important. Yeah, you're right, Profan. You're 100% right. We're working out the waiting muscle right now. Guys, if you enjoyed the live stream, I have a request for everyone here in the live stream. Let me know in the chat if you like it. If you like the live stream, could you guys share the live stream with other people to let them know we're live? If you think someone else wants to watch me live trade, so we can, we can grow together. I share the link with you guys in the chat. If you have someone that thinks that wants to learn more about trading, I think it's a good channel to come check out and chat with us together live. That would be nice. That would be nice. I would appreciate that. And for the guys that just tuned in, I have a free video for you guys that tells you everything about how I trade. If you enjoy my trading style, you can learn more about it. I'll share it with you guys as well in the chat. It's a free video. It's unlisted on YouTube. So yeah, the only way to see it is by clicking the bottom link of the 2 links I just shared, and you can have a look. Let me know what you think. Maybe we can work something out, you know, make it better even. But right now, nothing is happening. So I'm not a magician, guys. I wish I was, but I don't have the liquidity that JP Morgan has. So we just have to wait before the market does something. Do you have a Signal Discord? No, I don't. I do not have a Signal Discord, no. I don't have anything to sell you at all. I don't have signals. I don't have mentorship. I just have the YouTube live stream. And I have Instagram. But my Instagram is also boring, guys. I only, if you guys want to follow me on Instagram, you can. I'm not like really active on Instagram whatsoever. But this is my Instagram. And once I start doing giveaways in the future, you can definitely check me out here. And I will probably do most of them on Instagram as well. So you can follow me on the gram if you want to. You don't have to. You don't have to. If you want to get notified, by the way, when I go live, make sure to hit the notification bell. So you're always here since the beginning of the live stream. That would be nice. Let's have a look what's going to happen here today, guys. Why is your video unlisted? Yeah, it was just a private video. I did not feel like sharing it on YouTube. As in publicly. That's the main reason, to be honest. Hi, brother. Love from Turkey. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Love back from Amsterdam. Hope you're doing all right. How is the weather at your place now, guys? What is the weather now for you guys? For me, it's... Let me check. Right now, it is 27 degrees. 27 degrees. It's a great video. A lot of value in those 10 minutes. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. That's good feedback. I will consider making some more videos in the future for you guys. But for now, that video, I think it explains a lot. I dropped a re-edit post. What is that? I don't know what you mean, Electric. We've got 140 people watching. If you guys enjoy the live stream, make sure to hit the like. That would be highly appreciated. Beautiful. It's like 24 degrees and sunny for the most time. Yeah, that's nice, bro. I enjoy it. I enjoy hot weather. I enjoy it way more than cold weather. That's for sure. All right. It's still not doing anything, but we're moving down a little bit again. A Reddit post with your... Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you. A Reddit post. I have never been on Reddit before, bro. I've never been on Reddit before. I'm also not on X, also not on Twitter, like I said before. Like I don't feel like having the arguments with people that they have on Twitter. Like everyone knows it better than anyone else. BTC view, yeah. When it comes to Bitcoin, I'm still preferring lower prices. So that's my overall thesis still. I don't really have any technical analysis regarding Bitcoin because I never traded it like heavily. So I don't have a complete understanding of what it could do. But I'm still seeking lower prices on Bitcoin. Good morning, brother. Thank you, my friend. Good morning. Hope you're doing all right. Coming next week to Amsterdam for a meditation session. Oh, nice. That's nice. Who knows? We might be able to meet up. Like, I'm close to Amsterdam, right? I'm not near Amsterdam, but I'm close to it. But who knows? If I have some spare time, we can maybe meet up. Gold view, please. Yeah, gold's not doing anything, bro. Yeah, no, gold is not doing anything, as you can see here, right? Gold's not doing anything. So until gold does anything at all, it's untradeable. Lorenzo could make a shout out for you. He's a good person. Yeah, he could. I don't know if he would, but he could definitely do it. I don't know if he would do it, though. I realize you got a subscription from like 3 pages from me. Let me see. Wait. I realize you got a subscription from like 3 pages from me, Beef. I'm the one who recognized you from Lorenzo years ago. Yeah, I'm from indeed from Lorenzo's channel from years ago. What do you mean subscription from like 3 pages? Sorry, I'm confused. I'm confused. Could you elaborate? But yeah, I was indeed live streaming with Lorenzo a long time ago, a really long time ago now. It's funny that you guys still remember me from back then. That's actually funny. No problem, Shaham. No problem, my friend. I would avoid trading gold at the moment, personally. No financial advice. You do whatever you feel like doing, but yeah. Probably 3 YouTube accounts. Yeah, that could be the case, yeah. Thank you. Nice. Ronnie Jonathan, welcome to the live stream. Well, thank you for the extra subscribers that you gave me. Greetings from Indonesia. It's 27 degrees here right now, Celsius. Nice. That's amazing, bro. That's amazing. Indonesia, fantastic, man. Fantastic. I actually was contemplating going to Indonesia, to Bali, or to somewhere else for a couple of months. But now we're live streaming. I might do it a little bit later, but I'm still contemplating going there for sure. After 1 hour, there's gold news coming. Yeah, correct. Yeah, there's news coming on the dollar soon, and this could definitely have a major impact on gold for sure. Looking at how price is currently moving, I think it will have a major impact. It's not doing anything at the moment, that's for sure. All right, we got a new 30-minute coming in here on MNQ. Are we rising higher again on the VIX? I mean, we are rising higher, but it's still not looking too beneficial. Still not really doing anything here. Bro, what's your view on gold? Gold's not doing anything, my friend. You can see it here, right? On the top right, gold is not doing anything at all. So I don't really have a view on gold. I had a short position, but that one got stopped out on break even. So right now I'm not doing anything. I'm not sure. Nothing gonna happen until the news. Yeah, it could be the case, guys. It could be the case that the news is gonna do it for us. We'll see whether or not this is the case. Yeah, when I'm looking at the Nasdaq, it's not like it's. I see that it's breaking below 6, and it could potentially be a short setup for the Nasdaq. But the market's moving so tragically right now that I don't really want to get involved at the moment, personally. So I might avoid taking a setup here. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. How long did it take you to get your first payout when you started? It didn't take that long. It took me a year, but I was lucky in the beginning as well, right? But I took when I started trading, I took home $12,000 from my forex funds. If you guys heard of that before, I started trading forex, right? And I took home $12,000 with them. I put it in a live account next week, the week after, and I blew it instantly, right? So I was really lucky in the beginning, and then I went through the most tragic moment in my life, at least at that current time. I was 18 years old, and I lost $12,000 that I made the week before. So that set me up real good for trading. And then it took me some time, actually, to be honest. So I in my first year, I got a massive payout, right? And then it took me like 2 years again to get another payout. Because I started to really understand, okay, how can I make it work trading-wise? And I started to really learn how to trade instead of trying to, just gamble in that instance. Because you can be lucky 5 times in a row with a trade that you take and get a payout, It's not, everyone can do it. Did you feel revenge to make it back? You mean the 12,000 that I lost? Bro, to be honest, I did not trade for like weeks after that. I was completely heartbroken. I was completely heartbroken. How is Lucid for the platform speed? I think it's all right. You just have to avoid news, of course. Like, you can't expect it not to be delayed. Did you tell anyone? Yeah, I told you guys. And yes, I told some other people as well, for sure. But I told you guys, What is the trading platform you're using? I'm using TradingView to mark the analysis, and I'm using TradeC to execute positions on the funded accounts. Would have been rough. Yeah, sure. But the losing money is never going to be fun, right? But the only thing that's suffering you is the fact that you have emotional attachment to the money, right? And that's the only thing that actually suffocates. But it's also the understanding, like $12,000 is a lot of money, right? It doesn't matter whether you're rich or poor, it's still a lot of money. And for me at that time, when I was like 18 years old, I would have to work for that money like 6 months, right? And I lost it in a week. What is your favorite strategy for entries on gold? I have a video on how I look at the charts. When it comes to entry models on gold, I would say that it's gonna be the same for both NQ and gold for me personally. But you can watch this video for free. It's a video on how I look at the charts, and maybe it can help you. But I look at time frame synchronization, meaning that I look at all the candles combined, and I make a decision based on what the candles are showing me. Right? That's what I do personally. I've been reading the Musashi precepts for life you shared, and it's very relatable. Nice. Yeah, for the guys that don't know what I'm talking about, or what he's talking about in the chat, you can read this article. I'll share it with you guys. I've been looking into this article like weeks on end, and I read it multiple times already, like probably 10 times already, or even more. Sometimes I think 20 times already. But this is about Miyamoto Musashi, right? It's the best samurai to ever live. He won 63 duels. One-on-one duels, and when a samurai did a duel back in the day, it was life or death, right? And he won 63 of them. And he wrote a book that's called the Dokudo. And this book is about 21 principles on how to live your life. And this guy is, of course, the best of the best out there in whatever he pursued, right? Jesse, thank you for subscribing. So he's the best out there in what he pursued. Meaning that you can learn a lot from this guy, as in discipline-wise, also for trading. So if you want to learn more about this and you want to read it, so it's really good, right? Accept everything just the way it is already the first precept already tells you that you have to accept the market for what it really is, right? If you're trying to fight the market, you're not going to win. There's a lot of precepts in here you can change around into a trading mentality. Do not seek pleasure for its own sake. Do not trade just to trade. It's for the example, right? Do not trade just to trade. Because most of us, let me know in the chat who's actively watching right now. Press a 1 in the chat if you're actively watching. Let me know in the chat. Why I'm going to ask you something, right? How profitable would you be? Maybe you would already be profitable if you stop messing around, right? And that's the question you got to ask yourself. Because a lot of people, and I had that as well personally, the reason I wasn't profitable or I wasn't making money is because I took so many unnecessary positions in the market, right? And the moment I stopped doing that is the moment that I started becoming more profitable. Right? And I'm still messing about sometimes. I'm still not taking the right trade sometimes. But the less you fuck around, the better it will go, is the moral of the story here. So if you want to learn more about it, make sure to read it. And yeah, maybe we can go over some precepts from time to time, just to have a little bit of a reflection moment. But yeah, I'm glad that we did not take this setup for the short here for MNQ, because it's moving higher again. And it's not really looking too favorable. Carol, thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Guys, make sure to smash up the like. We got 120 people watching. We got 82 likes. If you guys enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash it up. That would be highly, highly appreciated. All right, let's have a look here. What's going to happen here, guys? Are we going to get some actual movement happening now? Is the big question. No expectation. Exactly. What lot size do you recommend trading NQ on a gold on a 50k funded account? Target profit is 1k per day. If you have a target of 1k per day, I wouldn't do that, personally. I wouldn't do that at all. I wouldn't define profit targets based on money. Just make good trades. And even if it takes you a month to pass the account, if you make good trades, you can repeat that for a longer period of time. And then if you add accounts to your list accordingly, right, along the way, even if you make $200 a day, that could be 3,000 a day if you do it over 15 accounts, right? So this means that along the way, the more accounts you gather, the better you trade, you can make a lot of money, you know. But you have to be really patient with that and play the long-term game. Are the markets, especially gold, always like this after CPI? Not always, but it's really bad at the moment. It's not good. It's not always this bad, but it's not looking too favorable at the moment. I gotta be honest with you. It's not looking too favorable at the moment. Let's see what MNQ is doing. We are moving higher again on MNQ. It's just, you know, it's just is what it is, guys. It's not really doing anything. I wish it wasn't like this, but it is what it is. Just have to accept it for what it is, I guess. What's the average time to pass a CFD two-step challenge? I don't know what the you mean what my average time would be? Or in general, I don't know what the average time is to pass in a two-step evo. If you risk a lot more, you can pass it quicker, of course. But whether or not that is the right answer, I don't know. I would say it doesn't matter how long it takes you to pass an account. I don't think that is... Trading is a pretty individualistic game, right? Meaning that if you take 2 months out of your time to pass an account, which could be the case, right? It means that you traded it for 2 months and you accordingly traded it up. I don't see anything wrong with even if it takes you 2 months. It might not take you 2 months. I think most of us lose an account within a week, right? If we're not trading it like accordingly, or you lose it in a day even, right? But that's not the goal. The goal is to trade and make good trades for a longer period of time and calculate based on the actual stop loss value that they give you back. Meaning that if you buy an account for 350 euros or dollars or whatever, and you get 2,000 in drawdown back or you get 3,000 in drawdown back, you just bought yourself 2,700 extra drawdown, right? That's what you did by buying the account for 350 or whatever. But the goal is not to then risk $1,000 per trade, because this means that over your own money, you would be risking $100 per trade. That means you would be risking 30% over the capital that you invested, which makes no sense. You see what I mean, guys? So you have to start calculating, okay, how much am I willing to risk over the $300 that I just spent? I wouldn't want to risk more than $30 per trade. This means you're taking trades based on a 1 to 10, meaning that whenever you see, let's say you get 3,000 in drawdown, your max risk per trade is going to be $300, right? That's how you calculate it. And then eventually you get to a point where you understand, okay, whenever I'm taking a trade, this is what I would be risking of my own personal capital when I'm taking a trade, right? And it's going to, you know, make a little bit more sense. What's your view on gold? Nothing at the moment, sadly. There's no view for me, disciplined trader. It's not really doing anything, so I'm just flat at the moment, personally. It's moving higher, I can see that, but there's no way to get involved here, for me, at least. For me, there's no way to get involved. Also the same for Nasdaq. There's no way for me to get involved at the moment. So I'm just flat. I'm just flat and waiting. I got stopped out on break even twice today. So until then, yeah, we're just gonna wait. It's accumulating for the news event. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the case. Raven, my guy, hope you're doing all right. Welcome to the live stream. Raven Sword, my guy. You're a legend. I appreciate you, man, for tuning in. I appreciate you a lot. I appreciate you a lot. Yeah, let's have a look what's gonna happen here today. How are you doing, by the way, Raven? You doing all right? Raven is someone that I know for a really long time already, guys. A really long time. Let's see. How is it going? Life is good, bro. Any day above ground is a good day, my friend. Any day above ground is a good day. Even if you lose an account, it's still a good day. All right, let's have a look here. We are breaking slowly higher here on MNQ, guys, but it's not drastic. It's not moving insanely hard. But let's see whether or not this is going to continue to rise. We got 130 people watching still, which I find amazing. I don't know what to say, guys. You guys are legends. If you enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly appreciated. I need to get myself some music in the background so we can have some. We can listen to some music. I don't know what precisely. I don't want to listen to like techno or whatever. Doing good. Took a payout on Apex recently. Also passed it to 50k. So now I have 250s. Apex worth 30% consistency. So gotta build that buffer. Nice, Raven. Well played, bro. Well played. Well played, my friend. Yeah, but I have to avoid getting copyright striked here, guys. So whenever I want to put some music on, it has to be something that's copyright free. Maybe if I find something on Spotify. I don't know if I'm allowed to use anything from Spotify, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, it says here, yeah. Okay, but I don't know what this sound is though. I don't know what this is. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna try it out and see what it is. Give me 1 second. We're gonna try it out while we're waiting for the charts here to show us anything. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear the music? Ooh. We're vibing, we're vibing. Okay, it's a bit loud for me though. Is this loud or is this okay? Let me know. Is this loud or is this okay? Okay, nice, nice. All right. How are the Lucid accounts going for you? Yeah, they're all right. This is actually let's see. I traded one of them up to 1700 in profit live on stream. And then I accidentally entered 3 minis instead of 3 micros. So that one was gone in like a second. And then I tried to fast pass 2 of them, which I made them halfway. And then I screwed them up the next day. So now we're back to just trading these ones up. Slowly but steadily. One of them is at 800. This one is 400. So we're just doing it really slowly again like the beginning. But it should have been passed already, to be honest. Like the accounts that I had in the beginning should have been passed, but I messed it up by trading minis instead of micros. So that was pretty sad. But yeah, it is what it is. Back to the stream. How you doing, fam? I'm doing all right, bro. I'm doing all right. Nothing is really happening here. Gold is pushing up all the way. Gold just annihilated everyone trying to short it. Thanks for being honest. Yeah, I have nothing to hide, bro. I have nothing to hide, my friend. You know? A little lower. Is it too loud, guys? Let me know if it's too loud. Getting sensual, yeah. Yes, sir. Now, the thing is, guys, I don't have anything to hide. That's why I have all my account numbers shown as well. Like, I have no reason to hide anything. Why would I do that? I know that 90% of the people lose money, right? And a lot of people that try to show you that they are not losing money are also losing money. They just are really good at hiding it. And I'd rather be transparent, showing you that what real trading is about. You know, I don't really see the point of faking anything at all. Is the music good or not? What's the difference between a mini and a micro? Okay, so a mini is a full contract. And a micro is a micro contract. So let's say you enter 1 micro. You're entering 1/10 of a full mini, of a full contract, all right? So I entered 3 minis. This means I turn the music down a notch. Okay, I'll turn it down a little bit. All right, here you go. So I entered a full contract, but then 3 times. Meaning, okay, I'm going to show you on a paper trading account to see what 3 minis would look like, right? So right now, this is 1 micro. So you're risking $27, right? If I would enter with 3 minis, I would enter 30 micros, right? So that's 800. Right now, that's not massive because it's only a 10-point range, right? But the moment I entered, that 3 minis instead of 3 micros, it was in a 10-point range where we're talking about 80-point swings, right? So you can already see what happens. You know, a price just went against me within a second and it was completely gone, right? It was all gone. So that was what happened. Got stopped out on gold sell. What is the next play? I don't know, bro. Yeah, I was already out of gold for a really long period at the moment. It could still be that gold wants to sell lower, but right now I'm a bit, yeah, I'm a bit skeptic personally. We'll see whether or not, if actually DXY wants to continue rising higher from here. This means that we could go lower on gold after sweeping liquidity, but yeah, it's a bit. Micros and minis are like 0.01 and 0.1 lot size. Yeah, you could look at it that way, but if you're risking 0.01 on gold, it's still a big difference regarding the 1 micro. You could say that 1 full lot on forex is 1 full contract size on futures. What is the status of the PDF? It's almost finished. I'm still working out. I'm not working on the PDF at the moment, as in the PDF itself, but I'm working out still the models and stuff. But yeah, it's looking good as well. So as you can see here, so candle don't exist in isolation. Each candle belongs to its own time frame, but it's always part of the higher time frame structure. Every move contributes to a larger creation, whether it's an hourly, daily. So you see, so I'm actually working it out, and I'm talking about the correlations and stuff like that. Explaining divergences and everything that I'm using, but I'm working out my own models now, and that takes me a bit more time, to be honest. Explaining what I do at certain times of the day is a bit more in depth. It's pretty hard to explain on a piece of paper on how you look at the candles, you know. You have to really be precise on how you word it, otherwise you have like 30 pages with text, and that's not really the point. That's not really what I want to do, you know. Last few months I lost about 5 accounts costing $2,000, and now I'm doing a demo. Yeah, it's part of the game, Sunda, you know. It really is part of the game, my friend. And I'm telling you, like, I had crash outs before that I lost 2,500 euros in a day of buying accounts. Okay, so like I said it before, I said it 100 times, no one is perfect. If you know, a lot of people on social media are trying to make you perceive them as being perfect, you know. But I don't think anyone is perfect in trading, especially. Everyone fucks up. Some are just transparent about it and others are not. But mostly the people that showcase the truth, so people that actually talk about, you know, losing money and that type of stuff, they're not really appreciated by a lot of people because they rather believe the illusion than believe the truth, right? It's a good example is the movie The Matrix, right? People, they rather stick and take the blue pill than take the red pill and see what the actual world is about, you know? It's the same with trading. It's the same stuff. All right, we're selling off pretty drastically here now on MNQ. We got news coming out in 40 minutes from now. We got a new hourly coming in. Maybe this could be the sell-off, right? Maybe this could be the sell-off. We're not really buying up, which I find interesting on the VIX. We'll see. We'll see whether or not this is going to be the play. Nice. Yes, I understand. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Keeping me in the loop when it comes to the PDF. You should definitely do that. But yeah, I've been working on it for sure. I've been working on it. I will start working further after the live stream. I will start working on it again. How's the music, guys? The music still good? Let me know if the music is still good. Oh, save the playlist so we can always use this. Music is perfect volume. Nice vibes. Hey, Van Houten, welcome back to the live stream, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. We got 140 people watching. If you guys enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash up the like. That would be highly, highly appreciated. We're waiting for a setup here to formate itself for us. It's a bit of a tough market today. We have some news coming out. It's really ranging, to be honest. It's not really doing anything. Gold is breaking out further to the upside. We actually tried to short it down, which did not happen. We got stopped out on break even. So yeah, we're flat on gold. When it comes to the Nasdaq, I would prefer shorts, but I'm a bit skeptic at the moment. So I'm staying out for now. Yo, man, good to be back. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Appreciate that you're tuning in. Yeah, it's calming. Nice. Okay, that's good. And we're gonna use this. We're gonna use this music from now on. Also kills the silence whenever I'm not talking, even though I'm talking like constantly for my feeling. All right, we're selling off from 6. Look at that, guys. That's crazy. They tapped 6 o'clock and they instantly sold it off like maniacs. Oh, they might actually want to go down. Yeah, easy to say afterwards, of course. Like saying that I wanted to short it. It's easy to say afterwards. I feel like I'm typing like crazy. Yeah, you for sure are typing a lot, but it's not a problem, bro. It's nice. It's nice to have you here typing, you know, chatting. That's good. Keeps the momentum active, you know. It's always nice. Yeah, we bought it back up instantly again. Let's see what the VIX is doing. Yeah, the VIX is selling off as well. So that's actually not beneficial for the shorts on Nasdaq. I'm sorry. No, don't worry about it, bro. You don't have to apologize. I enjoy it. 143 people watching and only 10 likes to 100. Show your love. Yes, I appreciate that. Yeah, for everyone that liked the stream, you guys are legends. I really appreciate every single one of you. For the guys that liked the stream, I got a lot of DMs, by the way, yesterday. For like, I think 3 DMs yesterday and a couple DMs beforehand. A lot of you guys have been asking for me to have a code set up with a prop firm. Like I mentioned before, once I find a prop firm that I really think is beneficial also for you guys, I'll have a code set up. And then if you want to use my code, yeah, you guys are legends, you know, I appreciate that. But until then, I won't have one. So just so you guys know, until then, I won't have one. Let's see. But yeah, you guys are legends. So you guys, for the guys that are in the chat, you know who I'm talking about. But you guys send me a DM and I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. What do you think about crypto futures trading? It's good, I guess. It's not that big. It's not that big of a difference. You can also trade crypto on just a crypto exchange. But yeah, you can trade BTC on prop firms as well. You only trade NQ? No, I do not only trade NQ. I also trade gold. But gold right now is not tradable for me personally. So yeah, not that NQ is any better today, to be honest. But yeah, I also trade gold. I trade gold on the 1 hour. Yeah, you mean this one, right? All the way up here. Yeah, you could be right. We come back to this level up here. Could also be the case for sure. Yeah, to be honest, I think many people are looking for a prop firm that's for the trader. Also, I've been waiting for more secure one. Yeah, I think any prop firm, there's like a lot of them out there. You have Apex, you have Take Profit Trader, you have Lucid, of course, Topstep. They all provide you services, right? And they're a business in the end, right? That's just what they are. But they will pay you out, like they have to. But if you don't obey the rules, they don't, of course, right? And the thing is, mostly when it comes to props, it's like, I think the most beneficial props are the ones that are also there for the trader when it comes to rule-based things that they have, right? So that's the most important thing, the rules, personally. Because they're gonna pay you out because they're a business. If they want to stay in business, they're gonna make cost, right? It's just how it works. And whenever people are getting paid out, that's also beneficial for them. But it also depends on how you make the money. If you full port the account and you go against their rules, yeah, of course they're not going to pay you out, you know? But there was also some stuff happening now with Alpha Futures. Did you guys hear about it? I know someone that actually got avoided his money. But there's some stuff going around with Alpha Futures now. Which is not good, right? Which is not good. If I'm correct, it was Alpha Futures. There's some stuff going on with them right now, with premium accounts or something like that. Hey Thomas, markets are very tough these days. Hey, welcome back. That's our girl from Morocco. Hope you're doing all right. The markets are very tough these days, and the thing with Alpha is the cherry on the top. Oh, yeah, what a pity. Yeah, no, you're right. You're completely right. Yeah, what's happening with Alpha is tough, but that's sadly the business that we're in, you know. And if they get drained too much capital by people, you know, trading, making money, and they can't pay the bills, yeah. Yeah, Alpha partnered ways with Ninja Trader. Yeah, the tough part is that a lot of people got voided, right? A lot of people got voided their capital, so the premium plans and everything like it. There's like a lot of money that was supposed to be paid out is not getting paid out anymore, and that's a really tough situation to be in because there's probably a lot of people out there that got their major payout with Alpha and are not getting paid out now. You know, as in some people, if they make $10,000, like depending on where you live, if you live in Thailand, for example, and you make $10,000 in the payout, that's multiple months of value to live with, you know? Sure, if you live in the West, if you have a really high paying job, you can already make 6,000 a month. So then maybe 10,000 is, it's not gonna be like, you're not gonna be happy about it, but it's gonna be a little bit different, you know? Since they launched their own platform, Alpha Trader, I haven't heard of that before, bro, to be honest. I'm also still like, I keep myself a little bit on the side when it comes to all these new prop firms and all the products that they launch. I'm just a guy that sticks a little bit more to the older generation. So the guys that have been here for a longer period of time, and I understand that they have models that are also profitable for the firm, right? I think Take Profit Trader is a really good firm. Like once I have some data, I will probably go for them as well in the future. Because if you have 5 accounts with them, you can get daily payouts. That's amazing, right? But then you have the trailing drawdowns phase, what they offer you, and you have to get over that. And trailing drawdowns never been my best friend, to be honest. Do you always catch the huge impulse candles after the news? No, not really, to be honest. I try mostly to try to avoid the news. What's wrong with Topstep? I don't think there's anything wrong with Topstep. When it comes to like price value in relationship to what you can buy or what you get back for the amount of money that you spend, you could better go with other firms at the moment. Bro, watch out, a gold 1 hour. Yeah, gold is untradeable for me at the moment, personally. If they want to sink it lower, I would say maybe somewhere around here that I would look for shorts. And then we could look for the shorts back down all the way. But it depends, I don't know. Lucid, yeah, Lucid is good. I'm trading Lucid right now. $50K buying power for $50, that's more than reasonable. Yeah, sure, but you have to pay the activation fee. So you have the activation fee as well on Topstep, right? If you buy a Lucid account, it's costing you, depending on the sale, it's costing you $70. And it's not a monthly subscription, it's a one-time payment and there's no activation fee, right? This means that if you buy 5 Lucid accounts and you hold on to them for 2 months, it only costs you $350. You see what I mean? So, but with Lucid, I think with Lucid you're allowed to have 3 funded accounts. But you see what I'm saying? So it's like what are you getting back for the money that you're investing? And I think Lucid is better than Topstep. Yeah, you can connect more accounts on Lucid. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm trading with 2 right now. But you can use TradeC. If you pass the eval, I haven't passed an eval yet. I'm only 24th account. Yeah, now I have the same struggle. I'm on the 9th one. 2 of them were free, so I'm on account 7. I think I'm like red $400 with Lucid at the moment. $400 or something like that in total, which is okay. It's not a big problem. That's 1 payout and you're back in the green. But I'm only red with FundedNext. So when it comes to the prop firms, as in the spending to return, I'm red with FundedNext. Like heavily red with FundedNext. Green with Topstep. Green with Top 1 Futures. I only had 2 accounts with them. My funded futures I'm green with. And that, I think that was everything. I might have to look in the data. I have it saved in my Discord. What do you mean with 3 funded accounts with Lucid? Yeah, I think you can have 5. But I'm not sure. At some firms, you're only allowed up to 3 accounts funded at any time. But I think you can have 5 with Lucid. Bro, look at Blue Guardian ones. Reviews and prices are good. Almost same rules as Lucid. Thank you, Raven. I will make sure to do that. Do you copy trade your accounts? Yes. I tried FundedNext CFD and the platform was too slow for trading on the 1 minute. Oh yeah, so I'm also red on the futures platform for FundedNext, and I'm red on the CFD platform for FundedNext. I don't know why. It just doesn't work for me. So yeah, that's why I'm red heavily with them, as in they cost me a lot of money. I think I'm like down like $9,000 or something with them. Because on the CFD side, I actually tried to buy a 100k challenge like 3 times. So that's already costing me 1,500 US dollars. So yeah. Yeah, I'm down bad on FundedNext. But who knows? Maybe in the future I'll make it back, you know? But right now I don't want to give them any more of my money. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is like... Maybe we could have had the entry here. From 6 with the stop above current 6-hour high. This could have been a potential entry. But yeah, I don't really like it at the moment, to be honest. Let's see what the current hour is gonna do for us, though. Maybe the current hour is gonna provide anything. It's been ranging so much that it doesn't look like this is gonna be the breakout. As in, I have a strong feeling it's gonna come back all the way and it's gonna close back into the range again. We got 134 people watching. If you guys enjoy the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly, highly appreciated. It's a bit of a tough market today, guys. It's a bit of a tough market today. Less action, that's for sure. And when it comes to gold, yeah, gold is rising at the moment. If gold wants to continue lower later on in the day, I would look for shorts, potentially from higher up here. But for now, I'm flat. I hope the news is not gonna do it in one like big move. That would be crazy, you know. I tried funded. Oh yeah, I already read that. So what are the prop firms you guys are looking at right now? Let me know in the chat. What are you guys trading with mostly? What do you have a good experience with? Maybe I can consider, you know, reaching out to them if I also feel the same about the prop firm. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat what you guys are looking at. As in what prop firms you're liking. I like the music. I like the music. I think the music is nice. Having some music in the background. Do you guys really hear the music? Let me actually check it out on my phone. Let me check it out on my phone. How it's sounding right now. Give me 1 sec. Oh yeah, the music is actually it's loud. It's really loud actually. Oh yeah, it's good, you know. I'm using Get Leveraged. Oh, I never heard of them before, bro. It's not loud, it's perfect volume. Gold is moving. Yeah, I see it, my friend. I see gold is moving. I see gold is moving at the moment. I can't get involved here. Get leverage to $15 eval, then pay after you pass. Yeah, that's with a lot of firms. Wait for the retrace and go into a buy. Yeah, I don't know, bro, to be honest. I would still prefer the shorts if I'm looking at the dollar here, right? The dollar is looking to me like it still wants to rise higher. As you can see here, we've been moving up on the on gold. The dollar is still holding up, which means that this could just be a liquidity sweep on gold, right? And then I would look for the vice versa situation here, especially if we also start to rise again on oil. I would just prefer the shorts personally. But I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see. I think it has some potential for sure. But I'm questioning whether or not it's gonna happen from here, right? Because now we created extra equal highs again. Man, it's a ranging market. It's a bit of a tough situation because you could be drawn into trades over and over again here. That's a bit of a tough one. Nasdaq is breaking down. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's easy to say afterwards that I could have looked for the shorts here and put my stop here, and then, you know, it's really easy to say afterwards. I wasn't confident in the moment looking at the price action. But it is what it is. Maybe we can still get a potential long setup if we're gonna get the alignment here for the VIX. If this wants to go and sink lower, because the VIX is also not moving, meaning that this could just be a manipulation move lower. It's easy to be a general after war. Yeah, 100%, bro. You know, but I'm not gonna try and fake it that trying to say that I knew that price was gonna go down, even though I was preferring the short here. But it's just really tough, man. You see how price is moving. It's almost impossible to get involved here with full confidence. But you're right, it's always easy to be a general afterwards. It's important to know where the servers of the prop firms are located. When the servers are in the US, the platform usually takes time to respond if they're trading from Europe. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not scalping on like the 15-second time frame and stuff, right? So for me, it's not that big of an issue. Yeah, I see that Nez is falling, guys. For the guys that are in this short, well played. Well played for sure. I'm not in it. Well played for sure if you're in the short. Missed trades cost nothing, chase trades cost accounts. You're right. You're completely right, my friend. You're completely right. That's a nice saying you got there, bro. But yeah, we're gonna see what happens here. We potentially come back into this level down here and then look for higher prices. We also got news coming out in 20 minutes from now, so maybe we get some rebalancing of price lower for the news and then look for the longs afterwards. Could definitely happen, you know. You never know. ES is still moving down, which is interesting to me. Yeah, let's see what happens here, guys. Maybe we stay on a little bit longer today. Depends on what the market is doing. Missed trades cause emotional discomfort, which leads to dumb trades. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I could be emotionally discomfort right now, but I'm not doing that. The pain of missing a trade is less than chasing a bad one, for sure. I think the pain of missing a trade is gonna be favorable in comparison to how you feel if you then chase it and then it doesn't play out, right? I'm pretty sure I would rather miss a trade than force myself into one. All right, we're respecting this fair value gap here when it comes to oil. It's not really doing anything as of yet, but it's respecting it for sure. If it wants to move higher, we can have some downside potential here on gold soon. But I would like to look for gold to go a little bit higher, and then I would look for the shorts. So let's see whether or not this is the case. If we're looking at the current day range, we tapped into 50%. But who knows, we might want to go into the golden pocket here. The golden pocket, guys. For the guys that don't know, the golden pocket is a Fibonacci level. It's the ultimate entry level, the golden pocket. So let's see, maybe they want to go up all the way here and then go lower. That would be crazy. We got 132 people watching. If you guys enjoy the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly appreciated. Even on a slow market like today. Let's see what's going to happen here, though. Are we going to continue to the downside further, or is this a potential long setup is the question, right? For the Nasdaq to the upside. I tell myself philosopher things when I feel bad in a trade. Yeah, well, I read a lot of philosophy, my friend. I read a lot of philosophy. And I do the exact same thing. Yeah, I can see that we actually touched the 1 hour for value gap, but we actually left equal highs at the top, right? So I'm a bit skeptic. I think they still want to take that out before they go lower. Personally. And if that's not the case, then we have to see how we're gonna get involved here. Then we have to wait for the potential entry here to get involved. But I think they want to take those equal highs out first. They left the top, they left it right there. 141 people watching. I still think it's crazy. I hope you guys are doing all right. For the guys that are all watching the YouTube live stream, I really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for tuning in and staying around even when the market is not really tradable at the moment. Even though you get some moves. How do you get involved is the question. But thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate that. Yeah, let's see. We could potentially still seek that long continuation play. Assuming that the VIX wants to continue lower and not respect the current week open. And it actually wants to seek it below and fill it in all the way back to the current year open on the VIX. Which would be crazy, by the way. Are you going to trade the news? Afternoon, Duke. Thank you, my friend. Welcome back. Are you going to trade the news? No, I'm not trading the news, but I might trade it afterwards. Be right back. I might go back in time and do a short and then I'll be back and let you know how it goes. All right. I might go back in time and do a short. All right, my friend. Let me know how it goes. Let me know how it goes. Even the most of the pro traders have a angry trade when they make a mistake. Yeah, 100%. No one is a saint in this game, guys. It's all about who can survive the longest, meaning that if you are wrong, are you capable of accepting your loss? That's the big question, right? Are you capable to accept the loss and let it be for what it is? And that's a really tough thing to do. And I also struggle with that a lot, right? Because I wouldn't say I have a really big ego, but I do have an ego. I think a lot of people have it, right? But I have an ego because I'm a fighter, right? I've been fighting since I was 14. And my ego is based on the fact that I know that if I step into a ring with someone, and I can beat that person up to a degree, right? Depending on how good they are as a fighter. But that's the ego that I brought with me when I started trading. And that actually cost me a lot of money and a lot of mental frustration, because trading is the only game, I'm pretty sure, in the world, it doesn't matter how good you are, you won't win from the market. I'm telling you now. A boxer, yeah, I've been boxing since I was 14. I actually kickboxed as well until I was 18. It's actually very interesting to see what millions of people are trading in the market, which shows up the same for everyone, and we all fighting against the market. 100%, bro. You know how crazy that is? If you think about it, that like the market is the only place, not the only, but the market is such an interesting the fact that we can be baited into the market to trade it just by watching candlesticks. You know how crazy that is? But it's the anticipation of the money that we might make if we get involved, right? And that's what baits us into the market and gets us involved. And that's why we're offended. We're offended as human beings when we're wrong, right? Most of us. And the market tends to make us feel offended a lot, right? Same scenario yesterday, accumulating before the big move at news and then new accession open. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's see what happens today though. I wasn't really expecting this much of an accumulation before the news today, to be honest. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Do you use the volume profile indicator? Yeah, I use it from time to time, but I don't use it that often. But you could define for your current trading range where the most volume is, right? So if you look from the current trading low to the current trading high, you could see that the most volume was traded up here, right? And we have a volume gap right here. So they could definitely come back into this low volume node and rebalance it out and then go higher, right? So this is something we could be looking for it to go back down, mitigate it, and then go higher, which makes a lot of sense. And when we're looking at it from the current trading range day from high to low, on gold it's a bit different. You do have a low volume node here though, just above those highs, which is interesting. Okay, I don't know about this song. Let's go to the next one. Alright. Alright, like that. Alright, we've got 15 more minutes before the news, guys. Make sure to be aware of that. Be aware of that the news is coming out soon. We got 146 people watching. If you guys enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That will be highly appreciated for the guys that just tuned in. I've been trading for 6 years. I'm not trying to forecast the news, by the way, just so you guys know. I'm not trying to do that, but I'm looking for potential longs here on NQ. We had a stop out on break even on NQ, and we had a stop out on break even on gold. So yeah, we're flat at the moment, but we're looking for some potential setups here. And when it comes to gold, I'm looking for shorts. So I'm waiting for the news to drop and hopefully seeing them rate higher and have some form of confirmation to go lower on gold. So that's what we're currently looking for. And to align it with everything around it, the VIX looks like it wants to sell lower. So that's positive for us when it comes to the sells or the longs on MNQ. And the dollar looks like it wants to keep rising. So that's positive for the sells on gold. On gold. Let's see. For the guys that just tuned in and never have been here before, let me know where you guys are from. I'm from Amsterdam, close to Amsterdam, from the Netherlands. Let me know where you guys are from. I would like to know. All right, let's have a look here. Let's see what's happening here. So we tap back into 50%. Like I said before, I think they might want to take those equals. So that's happening right now. Let's see if we can get a trade afterwards, though. That would be nice. No bottom wick on the current 15-minute candle, which is interesting. Halifax, Canada. Nice. Welcome, my friend. Welcome from Canada. You know how amazing it is, guys? Like, I'm on the other side of the planet. You guys understand what I mean? I'm on the other side of the planet. And someone from Canada joins in to watch the markets with me live. Isn't that amazing? Netherlands also. Nice. 072. I'm assuming. How close? Haarlem? No. It's a bit further than that, bro. I live in the northern region. Florida. Oh, my stepmom is from Florida. Welcome. Oh, 2 people from Florida. South Africa. Nice. From the land with the best football team in the world. I don't know which one it is, bro. I'm not a football guy, to be honest, but I have no idea, my friend. Are you talking about the Netherlands? I have no idea. We actually got kicked out of the World Cup already, so. Paris, nice. The shirt looks good on you. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you. Paris is really nice, my friend. I've been to Paris before a couple of times with a friend of mine as well. Paris is really nice. If I go to Paris once again in my life, I have to go there with like if I ever find one, like a wife or something like that. And I would go to Paris, you know, with my girlfriend or my wife or whatever. But yeah, otherwise, yeah. Who knows? Maybe in the future, guys. Who knows? What is your thought on gold for the PPI? I'm unbiased, bro. I don't like to predict the news. I'm looking for shorts overall. So meaning that they might wick it up and then go down. Morocco, how do you feel about it? About the game? I don't really care, bro. I'm glad for Morocco, you know. I have a lot of Moroccan friends. They were watching it until the early morning. I love the music vibes. Nice. Nasdaq is going down, as I said, sir. Yeah, congratulations, bro. You're right. You made the right call, bro. Well played. I hope you made some money. You were 100% right, bro. You said you wanted to short it up here. I think at 9:30 or something like that. So you had an amazing call, bro. You had an amazing call. Does the Duke have a Duchess? No, I do not have a girlfriend, my friend. I do not have a girlfriend. I'm a trader, bro. I spend too much time behind the charts for a girlfriend. Nasdaq is down, as I said. Yeah, you're right. I know you said that, bro. Congrats, bro. Yeah. But yeah, the short for me was right here, but I didn't take it. Like I said before, I wasn't really confident with the price action. Now, of course, afterwards, it's easy to say that I was right, but I'm not going to do that. But yeah, we'll see whatever happens. I'm a trader. I don't have a girlfriend. Yeah. No, I mean, like, you can for sure have a girlfriend if you're a trader. But I'm not out that much, guys. Not like I used to when I was younger, you know? I'm still young, I know. But I'm not going out and stuff like that like I used to when I was a bit younger than now. I got into trading to have more time, but all my time is spent behind this computer screen. Yeah, exactly. Demand zone for MQ. Yeah, maybe. There's a low volume node down here. And we could potentially seek to go down here to go up. Your girlfriend is called Nasdaq. Yeah. My girlfriend is called Nasdaq. And my ex-girlfriend is called Gold. And yeah, she likes to get me involved from time to time, you know? So sometimes I go back to Gold. That's my crazy ex-girlfriend. And that's fine. I'm 29 with no girlfriend. Yeah. I think the right person comes whenever the time is right. You know. Have fun. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Oh, there's a frog going off. All right, so we're selling off pretty drastically here on ES. Let's see what happens here. We're actually selling off as well. just before the news, which is interesting. I'm not gonna enter just before the news, guys, just so you know. But we're selling off pretty drastically here on ES. Let's see what happens. I'm 40 without peach. I had too many of them. I want to live in peace. Okay, nice. Ronin Tube, welcome to the live stream, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing good. Sir, right now I have a 50k account, but FundedNext flagged my account because I use a VPN as we live in Pakistan. Yeah, that's tough, my friend. That's really tough. I don't know what to do about that, bro. Though, so my apologies. But yeah, if you're not allowed to trade with FundedNext, you could better trade with another prop firm, bro. That's really tough, though. I'm sorry to hear that. I can't do anything about that rule, though. So who do you guys think is gonna win the World Cup? Let me know in the chat. Let me know what you guys think about the World Cup. Who's gonna win it? I'm not really a football guy, so I don't have a clue. But I think like, what was it? France or something is really strong right now. I heard. I'm not sure though. Who do you guys think is gonna win the World Championship? Let me know in the chat. Spain. Oh, France is out. Then it was Spain, I guess. I have no idea, guys. I have no idea. I don't watch football. It's clear that you guys do, but I don't watch it. All right, so I want England. I want England to win. France is out. Yeah, okay. France is out. Spain. Spain, yeah. I mean, yeah, Spain looks like it's good as well. Did you watch the McGregor fight? Yeah, I watched it afterwards. I was not going to stay up till 6 in the morning. But yeah, it's kind of sad, you know. It's kind of sad that McGregor went out like that instantly after 45 seconds. He made a lot of money doing it, though. That's for sure. England's versus Argentina tomorrow. Yeah, let's see what happens, bro. I saw the game between Egypt and Argentina. I gotta be honest with you, man. Like, I really felt like Egypt had it in the pocket, but then out of nowhere, just this happened. It's like the script got flipped around, guys. I really expected Egypt to win. Like, I was praying for Egypt to win there, like, genuinely speaking. I don't know what happened, but in the last couple of minutes, it all changed, you know? You clearly could see that, like, Messi was really frustrated. And then out of nowhere, it flipped around. I don't know. Yeah. Spain is strong. Espana is Spain, right? It's strong. They played a great game yesterday against France. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think maybe it was Spain that was strong. I have no idea. I'm not really into football, guys. The Lonnie, yeah, who was fighting again yesterday? I forgot it now. Let's see. Oh, there's gonna be another fight, though. There's gonna be another fight, if I'm right. They're gonna do another one. Alright, we got news coming out in 4 minutes from now. So let's log into the charts and see what's gonna happen here. We got 127 people watching. I appreciate every single one of you. If you enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. That would be highly, highly appreciated. News coming out in a couple of minutes. Let's have a look here. 3 minutes from now. Let's see. I'm gonna put it on here. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go to the toilet real fast. I'll be back in a second here, guys. News in 3 minutes, okay? I'll be back in a sec. All right, let's see. I had to. All right, let's see what happens here. We got news in 2 minutes. News in 2 minutes. We got 145 people watching. If you enjoyed the live stream, make sure to smash up the likes. It would be highly, highly appreciated. I ran down the stairs and ran up the stairs for you guys. So let's see what's gonna happen here with the news in a couple of seconds. Let's see what's gonna happen with the news in a couple of seconds from now. Let's have a look here, guys. Let's have a look. All right. All right, news in 1 minute, guys. News in 1 minute. Let's look at what's gonna happen. All right. I'll have to look in like maybe I can make like a little overlay for the stream so it looks a little bit nicer. Have like a clear timer on the chart and whatever and whatnot. But yeah, we'll see. At this point, I either make some good profits with news or news will smash my stop loss. Okay. I hope for you it's gonna make you some profits. That's for sure. I hope that for you. But yeah, let's see what the news is gonna do here, guys. I think this is set up liquidity. I hope it's not going to be taken during the news, but I do think this is set up liquidity for gold to the downside. We'll see whether or not this is going to be taken out. All right, we got news in 11 seconds. I'll be looking at the Nasdaq chart, but I have gold on the side as well. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and there you have the news. All right, news is insane. All right, that's crazy. All right, it's actually way more heavy than I expected. All right, let's see. So we're selling it off drastically on the dollar right now. So it's buying up insanely hard on on gold. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, we're selling it lower right now when it comes to the VIX. Is this gonna be enough for us to look for the longs here on MNQ is the question. I wouldn't jump in this at all. Chasing the move. All right, interesting. So we went all the way back up to the daily open for gold. We are in a potential short area now when it comes to gold. So let's see if this is gonna be provided to us. We have to wait for some price action for sure, though. And we're coming back into a level where a DXY could go higher from, so that's also good. I have to wait for some confirmation here. I've just traded the news. Oh, it's how did it play out for you, bro? I hope it played out for you. I hope it played out for you. Did some news came out? Yeah. Yeah, PPI just came out, my friend. PPI just came out. It is overall negative for the dollar. But let's see. Yeah, it's negative for the dollar, but it's better than the forecast. This is overall really negative, but it's still better than the previous, right? So it's a bit of a mixed situation here. I think it could still be a bullish outcome for the dollar here. That's gonna rise higher from. We'll see whether or not this is the case. We're gonna see whether or not this is the case. If this is not the case, then we're gonna sink lower. Then we're gonna continue to rise here on gold. We'll see whether this is the case or not. Let's have a look here. 6 evals passed. Well played, my friend. Drop a W in the chat for my guy. Even though he traded the news, he did make 6 evals. So drop a W in the chat. Congratulations. Well done. All right, let's have a look here. Yeah, so oil is still not really doing anything. Yeah, unless we're gonna have a push higher here on dollar. This is gonna probably just continue to rise on gold. I'm gonna buy on gold. All right, let's see. Hopefully it plays out. And the VIX is selling lower. So yeah, we're just rising higher right now for MNQ. Hi, Thomas. You good? Yeah, I'm good, my friend. How are you, Professor? Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. I'm just gonna take this and put it here for a sec, so I have a bit of a more visual here. Oh, good. Nice. That's good to hear, my friend. Any news? Any new trades? No, not yet at this current moment. I would prefer to look for shorts on gold, but it depends on whether or not dollar wants to hold up here and go higher again. If that's not the case, then this might just push through. We'll see. Like there's a lot of pretty low resistance liquidity to the downside. We'll see whether or not this is going to be the case, because we already had news yesterday that also drove price up all the way, so it could just be a continuation play higher, you know. This is a new scandal. It will be solid like yesterday. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right. It might just be the continuation play back to the rest of the opening gap higher for gold. And that means that the XY just wants to continue selling lower. But it was a bit of a tricky situation to get involved here with all the liquidity on the downside for the longs. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Then we might have to wait for the new hour to open up to get a bottom wick and then get into the long for gold. If this is the case, if they want to really continue this to the downside on the XY. And then potentially go for these lows, right? Like these lows were there's a two-way street for me. Either this is liquidity or this is like actual support and they want to rise higher. I'm just going to look at what happens here now. This is important for me. Ah, Professor, you're in a long from gold from 42. Nice, bro. Nice. Yeah, you're doing a great job. It's for sure rising. That's for sure. I see many wins in the chat. You took a long? No. Someone actually passed 6 evals. So we're congratulating someone else. I did not take a long setup, no. I did not take a long. I did not get involved on the Nasdaq whatsoever. But I'm waiting and seeing whether or not this is going to do something for us here. That's for sure. It looks like it's not going to respect the golden pocket here. And it's just going to trade all the way through. That's for sure. That's what it's currently looking like. DXY is rising again, though, which is interesting to me. Oil is also rising, but gold is not caring at all. Let's see. We're also rising on MNQ, which I like. Yeah, I'm still okay with the longs on MNQ here. Just have to see, okay, where are we going to get involved? Any potential pullback after the closure on the 20-minute? It could be a potential entry for me. Since when did you start this channel? 3 weeks ago, I think, Mario. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate the compliment. Glad you're here. If you like the stream, smash up the likes. That would be highly appreciated. But yeah, if the longs want to settle from here, we would look from here, guys. I just hit my TP on gold, man. I should have moved it up. Oh, well, if you hit your TP, you hit your TP, my friend. You know, you don't have to catch the entire move, my friend. That's not how the game works, you know. Maybe we could also look for a long continuation play on the next 20-minute here. We're on the top of the day, though. We have to keep that in mind. DXY is still selling lower. So yeah, let's see whether or not this is the case here, guys. The question is, how do we get involved, right? That's the big question right now. Hi, brother. Hello. Okay. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing all right. The US yields are down the drain. Yeah, oh, okay, yeah. They actually went up already above 5%. That's crazy, bro. On the 30. Yeah, they're down the drain, and let's see what the daily is telling me. Yeah, it's flipping the weekly candle. Yeah, if they want to reach back to these lows, that could be the case for sure. You would say that this high is likely to be taken on the yields when it comes to the technical side of things. Let's have a look here on the weekly or on a monthly time frame. Interesting for sure. That's quite interesting, this level right now. Alright, we're gonna open the new 20-minute candle here in 40 seconds from now. We're gonna see what that does here for us, guys. I'm gonna see what that does. Also gonna be a new 3-hour candle coming in soon. I'm the one who will visit Leiden. Yeah, I know. I remember. Good to see you back. Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's see if we're going to hold up here from the daily open for the dollar or not. We actually already took the current day high for gold. Let's see if this wants to continue is the big question, right? Alright, let's see. What is this? What is this circle? Oh, okay. Does this want to continue lower from its current location? Alright, we're moving up again on the VIX. No bottom wick, so that's nice. Let's see if this wants to continue down a bit. If we come back into 6 o'clock, I would be tempted to look for a bottom wick play here. Anything into this fair value gap break above current 20-minute open would be nice. For a continuation play. Assuming the VIX wants to continue to the downside here. Alright, we tap back into 6 o'clock. Alright, let's make this one a little bit bigger. Let's see what happens here, guys. Closely monitoring the chart here to see what happens. Selling through again. We are selling down on the VIX. So we're tapping into this breaker area right now. Alright, I'll be looking to enter a long setup here on MNQ. Alright, entered 2 already. Put the stop below the current 20-minute low. Aiming back up further. If they re-break the highs, I'll move my stop to break even. Okay, that's a same move pretty quickly. Alright, so my stop is at break even here. Let's see if they want to continue this move higher. I'm looking for a pretty drastic move higher here if they want to continue. Let's hope they don't reach back down, but we're at break even on this setup. Let's see if they want to continue. We entered a little bit late, but that's alright. So we're at break even here. Trading the momentum hopefully here, guys. Let's see if they want to continue. If they want to continue all the way, and the VIX wants to continue selling off, this could be a really big move for today. That's what we're aiming for. It's definitely moving, that's for sure. Take profit is way up here, guys. Let's see if they want to continue here. All right, we'll be taking off one soon. Let's see what the risk was. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, let's see. So yeah, we're currently in the long here on M&Q. Let's see if this wants to play out. From looking at the VIX actually started selling it off. So that's why we entered the long position on a 20-minute creation here. Pretty good setup overall. Of course, easy to say when it goes this heavily in your favor. But yeah, I guess this is the momentum that we're trading with right now. I'm going to be closely monitoring the VIX here. I will be taking off one day push up a little bit more. The VIX is definitely selling off here, so that's nice. Let's hope we're going to continue higher on the Nasdaq and not get another break-even trade. Let's see. If this continues, I'll be holding the last contract for a longer period. Or not. We're just going to come all the way back down again. That's crazy. It would be nice if they if they keep us in here. We'll see. Nasdaq baby, why you gotta do me like this? All right, let's see. Let's see if we can survive this one. It would be a nice pullback if we survive this. But yeah, let's see. We're still moving down on the VIX, so that's nice. Let's see whether or not this is gonna take us out on break even here. Send them an email if interested. Thank you, Stretch. I'll remember. I will sure look into it. I think I might want to grow out the channel a little bit more. And then looking at it, you know, around 2,000, 3,000 followers maybe. I appreciate you for letting me know, for reminding me. Make sure to keep doing so. Thomas, nice job. I just hit my daily goal on that long. I'm still hoping to see you with Luna. Hey, thank you, my friend. Nice that you had the long here with me. That's good. Well played. I'm still in. I hoped for a bigger move, to be honest. But it seems like they might want to take me out on break even here. But we're still in. Otherwise, it's going to be another break even for today. Luna uses ATAS also. Yeah, I've seen that. I checked the channel out when you started talking about it to me. So I've seen him use it for sure. I'm still relatively new to it though. I'm relatively new to it. I'm completely new, to be honest. Got me break even. Yeah, I'm still in. But it's not looking all too bright at the moment. We'll see whether or not I'm gonna survive this. It doesn't look like it. Have a great day, traders. Thank you, Stretch. Speak to you later, my friend. I think we're gonna get taken out and break even here. We're still alive. But I don't think for long. It was only 30 points. It looked like it was like 100 points, but it is not really like that. It looked like 100 points. But yeah, it's not that big of a range today, guys. Break even for me. I'm still in. But let's see if I'm gonna survive here. I don't think so, but we'll see. Yeah, I also got taken out on break even. That's the third break even of the day right now. If they're gonna move from here, that would be kind of upsetting. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, and they're moving instantly. Alright, it is what it is. Alright, let's see what gold is doing. So gold took the current day high. What is the dollar showing us? The dollar actually broke all the way back down to the London Open. I'm still in the buy. Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully that plays out. I got stopped out on break even. How much were you up before the drawdown? Before the break even, you mean? I don't know, like 90 bucks or something like that. I had a what is it, $45 stop loss, but I was expecting price to really go from here, right? So my overall target was back towards this high. So with one micro, that's still worth like 300 bucks. All right, call sign. Amazing, my friend. Have a wonderful night ahead. Yeah, I was long in I was long NQ, my friend. I was not long on gold. This is a tough break even though. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a really tough break even. It is what it is though. Better break even than loss, yeah, sure, but after 2 break evens already, I would like to have a have one that doesn't stop me out and break even. But yeah, it is what it is. We're moving higher as well on the VIX, which is interesting. So it's contradicting the Nasdaq at the moment. And ES is already taking out current day high, so we have a bearish divergence for MNQ. I'm just gonna remove the drawings for a second. Yeah, maybe I could have held my stop for a bit longer, but I'm still in. Well played, Karen. Well played, my friend. Good for you, my friend. That's nice. Yeah, I had to rate down on gold. I'm personally not favorable for gold, as the stop loss would be way too big for me. The 20-minute candle formation was really nice though on the NQ. Check US30. Yeah, I have no experience trading US30, my friend, so I can't do that. My apologies. How many trades end up break even? Do you have any data regarding this matter? Yeah, it's when I'm live streaming, it's a lot for sure. But you know, like if I'm not looking at the charts, I don't move to break even as often, you know. But when I'm looking at the charts, I'm more tempted to move my stops to break even. I gotta be honest with you, I wasn't expecting this drastic of a move back down and then to go up again, though. I gotta be honest with you. But when it comes to the data, I would say that I have like a 40 to 60% win rate, depending on the market. So it varies, right? It goes up and it goes down. And the break-even rate is just, it's not that high normally, you know? Because if I'm not looking at the charts, I just don't look at it. And sometimes I can go to break-even, and I don't, and then it stops me out after all anyways when I come back to the charts, you know? So it's a bit of a mix. But I do believe this was a good break-even trade though, with the break back above the highs and the massive amount of volume that came into play. I wasn't expecting it to come back down here to take me out. But yeah, it was thinking differently, the Nasdaq. It did not agree with what I thought, that's for sure. The VIX also continued selling off. Yeah, that's tough. This was the really good entry here. But yeah, that is what it is. We got a new hour coming in 7 minutes from now. So potentially we can get another entry in an hour from now, or in 7 minutes from now, for another long potential. Potentially, depending on disclosure as well. So I might look for that, guys. And if that doesn't work out, then I'm going to call it for what it is. But I do see some potential still, because we have the accumulation, manipulation, the retest to go higher, right? Meaning that within here, somewhere, we could form the bottom wick for the next hour. Your break-even was an impulse move, I believe. Yeah, it could be. Could be. I think personally it was a good break-even, though, because of the closure. Maybe I could have waited a bit longer, you know? Asking because I noticed for myself that at some point I had just too many break-even trades, and it was because of my emotions. Yeah, sure. No, I think it definitely has some influence on the fact that I'm looking at it live, you know, and I'm trading the 1 minute. Normally, the 1 minute is not always my type of forte, to be honest. But we'll see if the next hour opens up here, guys. I still see potential for the long continuation on the next hour from this fair value gap right here, right? So we're gonna see whether or not this is the case. If they want to rate it all the way down to here, this could also happen. I think it's less likely though, but we'll see. We'll see. So this means that for the next hour, what I'm looking for is simply hourly open, trade it down, trade above, and then continue, right? So you have a breaker formation simply on the 1 hour for the long continuation play. And if the fix then continues to the downside, that would be ideal here. That would be ideal. When it comes to gold, gold longs could happen on the next hour as well, depending on whether or not the DXY wants to continue lower. It looks like it wants to do that, so I guess we're looking for longs on both assets here. We're gonna wait and see what happens on the next hour in 5 minutes from now. And it's also gonna open a new 3-hour candle, so I think it's beneficial. I think it's looking good. I think we're still in the game here, guys. I think we're still in the game. We've got 170 people watching. For the guys that haven't been here before, make sure to hit the notification bell so you're always notified whenever I go live, and hit the subscribe button if you like the live stream. Let me know. All right, let's see. What are you guys looking at right now? Let me know in the chat. For the guys that are actively watching, what are you guys looking for? You guys are looking for longs or shorts? Ooh, nice. Yeah, you caught it at the bottom, bro. Well played. Well played. Congratulations. I'm still long on gold. I have my stop loss at 460. Nice. Christoph hopes that gold's gonna drop from here. Yeah, let's see what happens, bro. You might be right. Should I book it or hold? Yeah, that depends on your strategy, bro. It depends on what you're looking at personally. I think if you bought it all the way from 26, you had a pretty massive run already. It's a pretty nice buy. Whether it's gonna go all the way to the upside is the big question, right? I don't know that. I'm looking for longs myself personally, so you know, you might be right. Should we not be in any trades on 10 Fed Chairman Wars? Yeah, probably would be done already. I probably would be done already if it's in an hour from now, or at least we would be into profit or into drawdown. Either way. You were at 200 subs last month. Yeah, you're right, bro. How much are we at right now? We're at almost 1.3. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You guys are legends. If you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, make sure to do so. We got 120 people watching. Hit the subscribe button. That would be highly appreciated. I still remember you, Mullah. Of course, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing all right. I still remember you. I know that you always ask me why I didn't trade the New York session, so I still remember you, bro. I got the memory. But yeah, you were right. I was at 200 subs last month. Yeah. How was the trade today? I got 3 break-even trades, my friend. And the last one is a bit of a sad one for the longs here. I got involved here and they came back to tap me out precisely, and then they went up again. So yeah, this one was a bit sad. This would have been a nice trade back to the highs. I'm gonna look for another setup on the new hourly here in 3 minutes from now. I just noticed silver moves faster than gold. Yeah, but silver is a bit of a tricky one, my friend. Depending on what you're trading, silver contracts are really expensive in comparison to gold. Yeah, MGC is gold. Yeah. Have you taken the move? The gold move long? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I was involved in the long on MNQ, but I got stopped out on break even. I'm still looking for the long though. Waiting for the new hour to open up here. Hopefully it goes down and gives us a potential entry here. Same for gold. It would be the same scenario for gold for me. We'll see whether or not this is the case. We're selling off drastically on the DXY. So the bear flag was correct, my friend. Aloha. Your bear flag was correct. Congratulations. You read the charts really well. Alright, we got a new hourly coming in 1 minute from now. I'm trying, I'm learning. Yeah, bro, you're doing fantastic, man. You're doing fantastic, you know? Isn't it amazing? Looking at charts, chatting together. That's what it's all about, my friend. That's what it's all about. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what the new hour does. The most ideal situation would be to long from here at 6 again and then go higher. That would be the most ideal situation for the new hour. And we're going to see whether or not this is going to happen, because we also have some for value gaps on the lower time frame, but they could go back into. We've got a new hour in 15 seconds from now. And yeah, let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Oh. The new hour is coming in now. All right, let's see. 9 o'clock. It's moving up instantly. Is this the goal, though, is the question, right? Are they moving up without a bottom wick? That's kind of sad if that's the case. I hope not. I hope they're gonna they make a short-term high, raid the lows, and then go higher. That would be better. Thomas, what do you think on the NQ move down to 820? 820 is pretty far down. You think that's gonna happen? Yeah, it could be that they want to come back to the low volume node all the way down. And you could be right, bro. You never know. Personally, when I'm looking at the VIX, it looks to me that they want to sell it lower, right? And if I'm looking at the correlation between the both assets, I would prefer then Nasdaq to continue rising higher, personally. But you never know. You might be right that they want to come down all the way first to 820 before they go higher, you know? Could always happen. Could always happen. I'm just searching for the unmitigated opening gap to the upside, right? To the last level, and it's right here. To fill it in completely at 6.9. So that's my current bias. We'll see what happens though. If they showcase now again out of nowhere they want to go lower. And yeah, we have to of course look for shorts, you know. Let's see, we just opened a new 3-hour candle here. So we rated it all the way back down. Tapped into a 3-hour for value gap. Shoot it all the way back up, are trying to break through now. Creating a bottom wick on the 3-hour. And then I would look for the continuation higher personally. Let's see what gold is doing. Alright, gold just stepped into a 1 minute for value gap. If this one is going to hold it up, that would be crazy. Let's see what DXY is doing. DXY is sinking lower. This might be already the level to go for longs. It's the top of the day though, which is a bit dangerous. It's a bit dangerous for sure. Let's see what happens here on the DXY. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna give it a crack here on gold. I'm buying it with 2 right now. It's gonna be a small stop loss. Make sure to manage your risk. We're in the top of the day, right? So this could also just sink all the way down now. But I'm assuming that they want to keep the buying pressure holding. looking at the DXY selling it off, right? So this is the 1 minute time frame in the top of the day, guys. I'm just telling you, right? Might be an unnecessary position, so manage your risk. Manage your risk. When we're looking at the higher time frame, though, it could be that this is a small bottom wick for the hourly to move higher. Preferably, I would look for a price to go even lower, to be honest, on gold, right? And then look for the longs. But let's see if they want to hold it up here, then it might go from here. How much profit do you try to make in a day with 2 micros? There's no fix to it, bro, to be honest. Some days you make more, some days you make less. But I like to risk less because I want to stay in the game longer. So that's why I don't risk a lot of money whenever I take a trade. And I try to increase my targets, you know? Oh, this is not working for me. Okay, 1 sec. All right, let's see. All right, we're moving higher on gold. If they break through the highs, we'll be looking to move our stops to break even here. DXY is falling short, so that's nice. Let's see if they want to continue falling. It's looking good, guys, for now. If this actually is the bottom wick for the hourly, this means that there's a potential heavy expansion coming in. All right, we broke the highs, so I'm moving myself to break even again. Let's hope they're not going to tap us out on break even once again. If so, then I'm just going to call it for what it is. I'm following the plan, guys, right? Like, if they break the highs, especially on the hourly like now, I just have to go to break even. So let's see if they want to break through now. All right, we're breaking. That's nice. Let's see how much this is. So this is 5. Let's take off 1 at 10. If they want to move there. On the hourly perspective, it's looking nice, as you guys can see. So you have a, like I mentioned, bottom wick set in. Break above, retest, go higher. We retested it and moving higher. Let's see if we can respect previous hourly high as support now and go higher from here. That would be nice. The dollar is definitely selling off still, right? So the dollar is still doing what it's supposed to do for us, at least. Let's hope that gold wants to follow through here. Target would be current day low for dollar as first target. Yeah, let's hope they want to continue, guys. Let's hope they want to continue. When it comes to MNQ, I think I want to avoid entering 2 setups at the moment. Just have my focus on gold. I think it's more likely. Also, yeah, and maybe MNQ is also a potential long. But we're gonna wait and see here what happens here on MNQ. So yeah, we're currently in this long position. With the stops on break even, trying to target it pretty high up, guys, to be honest. Could also, yeah, just be a target back to the current weekly open. Where is that? Let's see in the hourly. Yeah, we're just targeting it back towards, yeah, that high. All right, it's breaking out further. Let's see if they want to support the previous hourly open here. High, the previous hourly high, and actually break out and give us a take profit here. That would be nice. We're on the top of the day still, guys, right? So it could still come back and take us out, go lower, and then go and stuff like that. And we also have the open coming in 23 minutes from now, which is a bit dangerous, especially if you're in the top of the day. So really manage your risk here, guys. And what I mean by being in the top of the day, if you look at gold right now, you can see that the open of the day is right here, meaning that we're trading in the top of the day, right? Do you see that, guys? Let me know in the chat if you see it. The most ideal long setups, if you're looking for longs, would be in the bottom of the day, right? Because you're trading in the extreme against the trend in this instance, right? And And a lot of people would say, yeah, but it's going down. Yeah, sure. But if your bias is long, this would be the best location to look for longs. We were looking for shorts, all right? We were looking for shorts in the bottom of the day because of the trend, right? And now we're looking for longs in the top of the day. So we've been trading the wrong areas of price, but I wasn't preferring longs down here. So that's the main reason. But yeah, it is what it is, you know? Those days are also in play from time to time. And when it comes to MNQ, yeah, you're also ranging in the top of the day right now on MNQ. But let's see, we potentially could look for a long also on MNQ if we're gonna come into this fair value gap and see some reaction. So yeah, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Should we long from the 15-minute BPR? What are you talking about? You're talking about the Nasdaq, or you're talking about gold? Let's see if they want to continue lower here, guys. We're already in the bottom of the day, also for the dollar. So let's hope they want to make another extreme lower and not move higher. Doesn't look like it at the moment, that's for sure. And Q. Yeah, you mean if they come back into around 6 o'clock? Yeah, sure. It could be a potential buy for sure. All right, I think we're gonna get taken out here on gold. I'm still in for now. No, we got taken out again. Another break even. All right, that's nice. That's 4 break evens today. I think if we combine the floating profits that we have, we already would be up like 400 on the day. Crazy. Do you find that you get taken out a lot when you move your stop loss to break even? Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course. But I guess that's what it's for, right? Like, especially in this situation, we're in the top of the day. So I had to protect myself. I have no other choice. I was expecting the breakout to break out, and it didn't. When it comes to gold, right? So you had the breakout, and you expected to respect the previous hourly low or the hourly high, which it didn't. And now it would have taken us out our stop loss, you know? You see that? So it was a good decision to make. It was a good decision to make. I'd rather get taken out on break even than get a stop loss, of course. The music stopped. Why is the music not playing? Why is it playing on my phone? Oh, better. All right. We're at the 50 EMA. The 4 hours over gold. It seems like it can't break it. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. You might be right. That this is gonna be the sell-off again. And it wants to sell back down. Interesting though. That's for sure. And we're buying it's buying itself back up again on the dollar. Is it gonna be an inside day is the question, right? If it's an inside day, those are tough to trade for sure. I've got stopped out also. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is, my friend. It is what it is. But plus 90 bucks. Nice, bro. Nice. Oliver, welcome to the live stream, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Oliver, thank you for subscribing. For the guys that haven't hit the subscribe button yet, make sure to do so. That would be highly, highly appreciated. If you enjoy the live streams, you know, hit the subscribe button. Hit the notification bell so you're always notified whenever I go live. All right, so yeah, we're selling it all the way down on MNQ here. We're coming all the way back down to 6, which is insane. Yeah, let's see what happens here on the 50-minute fair value gap. So what's happening on the VIX? Yeah, the VIX is buying itself up again. It's an interesting market for sure today, guys. It's an interesting market for sure today. Let's have a look what's going to happen here. Are they willing to sell it down further, or yes or the no? I'm willing to give it one more crack here on the Nasdaq for potential longs, but if this one doesn't do it for us, I will probably call it a day, personally. 4 break-evens is already a lot of break-evens for me, right? We're also selling it off on gold. We have the New York session open coming in 15 minutes from now. So let's see what happens. I tried to pass an EVA on day one. One trade I always come short. Like I got 2.2k now. I'm down 500. What do you mean? What do you mean, my friend? So you're down 500 bucks, or you were up 2.2k? Let me know what you mean. Who's still actively watching, by the way? We got 105 people watching. Let me know who's still actively watching. You guys are legends. I truly appreciate it for everyone who's still here. I truly appreciate it for everyone who's still here. Ah, look at you guys. Still here. Beef here. Nice. Nice. You guys are still here. I appreciate that. You guys are legends. You guys are legends. Morton official. Yeah, I know, bro. You're always here. You're a legend. You're a legend. Yeah, so for the guys that are still actively watching, I'm willing to look for one more. We're here, coach. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm still willing to look for one more setup, but if that doesn't show it to us, I'm gonna call it for what it is. Because otherwise, I'm gonna take unnecessary positions, guys. I'm telling you right now. You know, if I get tired by looking at charts for a continuous basis for multiple hours, you get into that I don't care stage, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna look for one more setup if it presents itself within let's say the open in half an hour from now, maybe. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna call it, you know. We're gonna see what happens here, though. So we traded it down below again on gold, which is interesting. I have this feelings they will bring DXY up and short gold because news didn't have much impact. Yeah, you might be right. You need to add extra live onto Kick because with this viewership, you're missing out on more exposure and money. I appreciate that, Mullah. I'll consider maybe. Hourly pay on Kick. Yeah, but hourly pay in what sense? How do you mean hourly pay on Kick? How does that work? I have no idea what you mean, bro. I was up 2.2k trying to pass and get 3k and a 50k prop, but now I've just blown the account trying to get that extra 800. And that's really tough, man. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm really, that's really tough to hear. Yeah, once you once you start risking more money, the chance of you losing money is bigger, right? They pay streamers per hour based on how many viewers they have. Oh, really? And how much do you pay? How much do they pay per hour? I'm becoming a streamer. No. How much do you know that? How much they pay per hour? I have no idea personally. I have no idea, my friend. Let's see. I think 100 viewers, you get a nice hourly pay. All right, thank you. Let me know what it is, Mullah. I appreciate that, my friend. All right, let's have a look here. What's going to happen at the current weekly open, guys? Going to be interested to see for a potential setup playing out here. Let's hope we're not going to get another break even. That would be sad. We'll see what happens, though. I was up 2.2. Oh, I already read that. My sorries. 4 break-even trades are upsetting for sure. Yeah, it's part of the game, you know. You just have to remind yourself that trading is it's all part of the game, guys. All part of the game. We got 111 people watching. Thank you guys for tuning in. By the way, guys, if you want to help the stream out, make sure to smash the like. And if you really want to help the stream out, make sure to share the stream with someone that you know that also trades. And ask them to check it out, you know? If you really want to help the stream out. Imagine 4 losses. Yeah, we had 2 losses back-to-back, or 3 losses back-to-back on stream before, and I made it back in 1 trade afterwards, you know? So it's not that big of a deal. It's all part of the game. It's all part of the game. $20 an hour? No way. Actually? That's crazy. $20 an hour is that's crazy. 20 euros an hour. That's even more crazy, bro. 20 euros an hour is a lot of money for live streaming, I would say, personally. All right, let's have a look here, guys. All right, let's see. What is going to happen here? We got the open in 10 minutes from now. Are we going to get any potential setup beforehand? Or is this going to be a tough one to play? Yeah, you could say that they want to come back down here, but you could also say, like my friend said before, that they want to come back to 820. To the low volume node all the way down here, right? To the low volume node. Yeah, it's an interesting market today for sure, guys. It's really an interesting market today. People think it's easy sitting behind the screen pushing buttons, making money, but they don't know what we go through. No, you're right. You're 100% right, my friend. Most people have no idea what we as traders go through. The Kruger effect is the beginning of every trader's downfall. Yeah, 100%. 100%. How much is taxes in the Netherlands? It's a lot, bro. I get taxed for breathing air, bro. For just saying hello, they tax me 50% of my money. Just for saying hello. The tax in the Netherlands is crazy. Like, genuinely speaking. Tax, like, you can tax over everything, man. You don't even have a tax threshold, as in you make X amount and it's untaxable. You get taxed instantly. You're done. You're done. You're finito. Say bye-bye to your money. That's the Netherlands for you, my friend. They need the money to feed all the immigrants. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. When do you stream? Daily? Which time? Yeah, I go live on a day-to-day basis from 6 a.m. in the morning EST. So that's 3.5 hours ago I will be going live. And I will be there tomorrow again. Normally I don't trade on Monday and Friday, but I might continue to do so, depending on the market, you know? And so I'm only live for a couple hours anyways. So if there's something that happens, you know, it would be nice. It would be nice. This was a tough day though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the only setup that we saw that was potentially something was the sell-off right here. And we missed that one because I wasn't too confident with it. So I feel like for the rest, yeah, I don't know. There is no smaller gap between 1 p.m. Euro time. No, 12 p.m. Euro time. In fact, most people lose money in trading. There's no smaller gap between pure gambling and actually trading with a system that consistently makes you money. 100%, bro. But in trading, most people, to a degree, gamble, right? If you're trading with a distinctionary feeling, so you're trading partially with intuition, you are gambling. But you haven't seen it over and over again. That makes you potentially profitable just trading your intuition, right? If the market then completely switches, you have a problem. Okay, thanks. I will be here tomorrow. Nice, Tony. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that a lot, my friend. trading at the end of the day is kind of gambling. You mean at late in the day, you mean? Yeah, sure, but I feel like whenever the market is not being like favorable, it's gambling in of itself, right? Like that's why we avoid trading randomly, you know? That's why you have to avoid it. It's gambling with an edge, something a casino doesn't have. Well, you can count cards, you know? You can count cards in a casino, and you definitely have an edge if you count cards. We still got 100 people watching. Who is still actively watching? Let me know in the chat. You guys are legends. I don't know what to say. That you guys are still here. You guys are legends. I really appreciate that. I genuinely appreciate that. All right, let's see. Even though we had some break evens back to back, still here, bro. Nice, Simon. Electric still here. Aloha still here. Hi, Thomas. Hey, how are you? Glad to see you back. Hope you're doing all right. Glad to see you back. Mystic Moon, I remember from last, I think it was like last week. Glad to see you back. You don't know how much I appreciate you and the chat. Hey, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you too for being here. I appreciate you too. Hi, it's me still here. Nice. Bro, what's up? Yasmala, I hope you're doing good, my friend. We got 5 minutes until the open. Make sure to protect yourself at all times. Van Houten still here, of course. You guys are legends. I really appreciate every single one of you. Let's see if we're gonna get one more setup here to play out for us. Yeah, that would be the last thing I'm looking for. It could definitely be that this is gonna be the short play though, to the downside. When it comes to MNQ. It could also be the long play. Like I remember what you said here, and I really think this could be a level to the downside for the short volume node. Especially with the dollar rising again, the VIX rising as well. This could definitely be a play here. I'm not going to try and get involved before the open personally. So we have to see whether or not the open is going to do it for us. Gold maybe sell off. Yeah, that might be the case. Yeah, back to these lows. And it means that the dollar is going to rise, which it's doing right now, which is interesting. It's an interesting market for sure today. It might be an inside day, guys. If you look at the higher time frame perspective, it might be an inside day, meaning that we stay between previous day low and previous day high. And those are tough days because this means you're going to range up, down, up, down, up, down. And you move, but you don't really move. Like you go somewhere, but you're not really going somewhere. You know, that's why when we tried to trade the breakout here for gold, it did not break any further. You see? Well, we'll see. We'll see whether or not this is the case. Yeah, we're gonna see whether or not this is the case. It could also still be that we go to previous day low. We already took previous day high on NQ. Right here. One pass forward, one step back. Yeah, you're right, bro. You're completely right, my friend. You're completely right. Alright, we're selling off pretty drastically here. We're selling off pretty drastically here. And gold is also selling off pretty nicely. We got 3 minutes until the open here. Let's see what the open does. So this was actually a breaker for the 1 minute. This was a nice sell breaker for gold. I didn't see it in time though, but this was a nice sell breaker. Short from here, stop above the hourly high, and then short it down back to our. But yeah, you got the open coming in, of course. Yeah, and we were looking for longs, so I missed that short setup. I missed it because I was too fixated on the longs, guys. I was too fixated on the longs. Yeah, I think you're right, Mullah. I think it looks. I think it gives the 50-50 vibes at the moment for sure. Yeah, I give you 100% on that. Okay, we got 2 minutes until the open here, guys. It's a typical news candle to sell off on gold. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Could definitely be the case they want to trade it back to the 830 open here. Question is, how do you get involved? Like, yeah, I was looking for longs here. So the longs here got stopped out on break even. And then afterwards, I wasn't looking for the shorts. So I missed the short setup. You know, if you're fixated on something, guys, it's really hard to see it in present time. It's easy to see it afterwards. But if you're fixated on a certain bias, you might miss out on some positions, you know? And that's what happened here for me now. But let's see if they you know, you never know. We still could potentially get a setup here. Let's see. Got the open coming in 1 minute from now. Let's see what the open is gonna do here, guys. If you look at the RTA close to the RTA open at the current moment, you can see that we have a big gap to the downside in relationship to yesterday. This means that we potentially could come all the way back down to fill that in, right? If you look at the overnight price action, the gap is all the way down here, right? And we got the 830 lows, which I like. So I do see some potential for the shorts here. Let's see what happens. If we tap into 9 o'clock, re-rate the highest, break below, we could potentially enter on the shorts here. Or it has to happen the other way. Let's see though. All right, you got the open in 6 seconds. There's the open. All right, big open for sure. A lot of wicking up, wicking up, wicking up, wicking down. Tapping back into 9 o'clock. Not yet though, almost. Let's mark out 9 on the chart. Let's see if they're gonna set it off instantly from here. Yeah, okay, if they come back above the current 930 highs, back into 9, I'm willing to take this short setup on MNQ here. Understand that this is the open, guys, right? So a lot stuff can happen here. But I'm willing to take it back down, back to the 830 lows, or towards 830 at least. If they don't sell it off instantly from here, right? We'll see if that happens. If they instantly go from here, then I have to call it for what it is. But I would like to see them re-rate the current 930 highs first. That would be nice. Take out the early sellers right here. I don't think it will happen though. We'll see. Doesn't look like it right now. Gold is not really doing anything. Let's see. Big sell-off on MNQ. Target will be 830 lows. All right, we bought it back up after tapping 6 o'clock. Fair value gap is still untouched. All right, let's see if they want to buy it back up. We have to keep in mind that there's Fed talking as well in 30 minutes from now. I hope to be in and out of the position by then. Would like to see them re-rate the highs, take out the early sellers. That would be the ideal situation here. But if that doesn't happen, then yeah, that's gonna be tough. You're here after the open. Yeah, we're trying to trade the open here. I'm trying to retake the current open high, manipulate the current high, and then do the actual sell-off to the downside. That's what I'm looking for right now. assuming the VIX wants to buy up. But if this doesn't happen and we actually start rating lower, we could also look for the longs, right? Look for the longs, but I'm looking back to trade it back towards 830 or back into the fair value gap on the 1 minute. But yes, we're here for sure at the moment. Let's see how long we stay though. See what gold is doing here, guys. Let's see what happens here. How's the regular trading hours looking at the moment? Yeah, tapping back into 6 into fair value gap. Let's see what the VIX is doing. If the VIX starts selling lower from here, it's probably just a long continuation play. Alright, we're moving the limit. I'm gonna wait here for a minute, see what happens when they trade into 930 open. This could also be the long continuation play right now. Because if I'm looking at the RTA right here, you guys can see it. You can see how they went back down into the fair value gap, respecting it now. This might be a push continuation move higher for the initial move to the actual upside. Oh, so let's see here. Yeah, I'm willing to give this a crack. It's gonna be a bit of a tough one with the stop loss here, guys. If they come back into the 930 open, we're gonna take this trade. Oof, that's an instant sell-off to the downside. Let's see if we can survive here. And we're trying to trade it back up all the way to the upside. I don't think we're gonna survive here. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, yeah, okay, never mind. Oh, that's crazy. So we tried to trade the continuation play of 930 open, and it instantly took us out. Oh, that's crazy. All this for an instant stop loss is crazy. What do you think about gold potential buy again? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, it could definitely be a potential buy. We do not have a 930 retested though at the moment. For God's sake, Thomas. Yes, bro. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's part of the game. It's tough though. This is the reason I don't trade the New York session open. This is the main reason. Because everything can switch within one candle. And you can clearly see it now, right? It happens clearly. It happens clearly. Yeah, we wouldn't even be entered in the short now anyways. It never rated the current 930 highs. I'm gonna get some water, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, there's 4 break even and 1 loss. Yeah, that's the current situation. Yeah, that's the current situation. That is the current situation. I think this is manipulation though, personally. I don't think this is the real move. I'm not gonna buy it now. No, no way. No way. Gonna wait a second here. Wait for it to raid through 830 lows. Come back into the low volume node. And then I'm willing to give it another crack. Careful now. I see a little revenge trading coming up. You might be right. You might be right. But I'm not trading it as of yet. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. That's why I'm not entering, you know? There's no reason for me to enter now. The move to the downside, we were right on the initial move down. We just did not get the entry for the move down. We tried to long it, which did not work. So we still have the 830 news wick below us. ES already took the highs, so we have that's interesting. Look at the negative correlation between ES and NQ, guys. That's crazy. That is crazy. Let's have a look here. Let's see what happens. So oil is still not doing anything. What's the dollar doing? Dollar looks like it wants to sell continue to the downside. This means that there's a big chance we want to continue higher for gold. And we never retested the open of New York session though, which I don't really like. Yeah, muddy trades, you're right. That's funny. Yeah, funny, bro. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Got my hair standing up even. All right, look at that. Taking 830 lows. Let's see. The VIX looks like it's about to sell off. Gonna see what happens once they come into the zone here, guys. Let's mark out to see what happens on gold if they want to come back to 930. I would be willing to give it one more crack, but that would be it for me. If this one goes down, then we just call it for what it is. Hopefully, it's gonna be 4 break even and 1 win today, instead of 4 break even and 2 losses. We'll see. We'll see. We got 140 likes, by the way. You guys are legends. I truly appreciate every single one of you. I truly appreciate you guys. Let's have a look here. We did not tap into the low volume node as of yet. So we're going to wait for that and see if that wants to do it for us. Buying up further on gold. Is this the actual move to the upside? I don't think so. I do not think so at the moment. All right, let's see. Let's see what MNQ is going to do. Oh, this meter actually moves drastically. Look at that. Everyone says it's a buy now. Everything about yourself presents itself very professional. Keep it up. Oh, yeah. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just, you know, just trading. Just trying to make the best out of it. Trying to make the best out of it. Let's have a look here, though. Because, yeah, it's interesting. If we're looking at the DXY at the moment, it feels like the DXY wants to come back higher. Meaning it could be a potential short coming into play here on gold soon. The question is from where, though? Yeah, NQ is buying up. I still don't think this is the buy up, personally. A lot of people get tricked in here at the moment. I was one of them. Some background music could be good. I don't know why it stopped. All right, here you go. We're back at it. Back at the music. Is it good, guys? Let me know. Is it too loud? Is it good? Let me know. It's perfect. All right, nice. $7.80. Your buy levels is down here. I see. That's a nice buy level. Let's see what happens here, though. It could still come down and touch into the low volume node here. It is moving up, though, at the moment. And we got also the guy speaking in 15 minutes from now. Have to keep that in mind. We have to keep that in mind here, guys. We have our friend talking here soon. So we took 830 lows, coming into the low volume node at the moment. The VIX is still holding at the same location, which means to me that this might be a fake move. Also the fact that the ES is holding itself up. I think this is a fake move, personally. Alright, we send it all the way down. We tap the low volume node at the moment. Yeah, gold is still not doing anything major. I like the gold sells here. It's not looking all too bright on the 15-minute as of yet, though. Good question. Is this gonna be the sells or is this gonna be the buys? Because you also have those lows here still. Interesting. Let me see what the Volks is doing here. Yeah, so the Volks starts pushing higher now as well. Look at this setup, by the way. NQs should go upwards. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for sure, but let's see whether or not this is the case. Right now it doesn't look like it. All right, they filled in the full low volume node. Let's see what happens here, guys. You just tap the daily open. And we're sinking right through it. Sinking right through it. Yeah. We got some buying pressure coming in, that's for sure, from the daily open. Let's see whether or not this is gonna be valid. Let's see whether or not this is gonna be valid. Yeah, we do have a jump here now. Yeah, I can see that. We might just start ranging on gold, to be honest. You should stream Warsh. I took a payout today, so I think it's time to touch grass. Nice, Beef. See you, my friend. Have a lovely day. I don't know what Warsh is, bro. I have no idea what it is. See you later, Beef. Enjoy touching grass, bro. Enjoy touching grass. Alright, we just touched the 930 open on gold. And we're just continuing to sell off here. Yeah, this is a tough play, guys. Oh, you mean, oh, Warsh, you're talking about the chairman. Sure, okay. Yeah, I don't think I will do that though. I think I'll do that. I probably, if there's nothing coming here soon, I'll probably just call it a day. Call it a 4 loss and one, or a 4 break even and 1 loss day. Kind of tough though. It's kind of sad, you know, having 4 break evens, floating probably 400 P&L in profit over all the trades, and then losing on one trade like that. It's kind of sad. It is what it is though. I'm not gonna try and take another trade just for the sake of it, but we'll see whether or not something is gonna form here in the next couple of minutes. YOLO. No, I'm not gonna YOLO, bro. I'm not gonna YOLO. I don't want to YOLO, bro. I'm here to make good trades. I'm here to make good trades, bro. What a movement here on both ES and MNQ right now. Looks like we still have a lot of room to go for ES to the downside, and I think MNQ will just follow through. It's just falling through right now, all the way back to those lows that we had in mind. Back to these lows, I guess. That's crazy though. Back to the yeah, they already took 830's lows, which is interesting. But it's just falling. It's just falling, guys. Let's see what happens, though. Let's see what happens once we take current day low. I'm gonna see what happens then. But better than loss. Yeah, for sure. Sure, my friend, for sure. Let's see. So we're buying back up pretty aggressively here. We did not take current day low yet. Buying up as well on gold. After tapping 930 open. Selling off pretty drastically here when it comes to DXY. I don't like that we have a flat top though. I don't like that. Let's have a look here though. Look at that instant sell off to the downside. What a market, guys. What a market. And Goldie down. Yeah. Yeah, we're coming probably back for that New York session open here. There's no top wick on it on the DXY. That would be something I would look for personally. What do you guys? Who's still actively watching? Let me know in the chat. Who's still actively watching? We've been looking at the charts now for 4 hours, almost 4 hours, which is a really long time. If you're still actively watching, press a 1 in the chat. You guys are legends. Hey, you guys are still here. That's amazing. That's fantastic. That's amazing. Yeah, let's see what happens here, guys. Maybe it's gonna be a long play here on MNQ, and otherwise on gold potentially. I might be waiting for the new 4-hour to open up here for a potential setup. But let's see. Manipulators are at their best. They want you to buy, but sell themselves. They know we can't compete with hedge funds. Yeah, that might be the case, bro. Waiting for a setup. I'm done at 10:15 though. I understand. It's the you actually quit just before the silver bullet hour or something, or is the silver bullet for you is between 9:30 and 45? Oh, at 10:15. Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens. Check something on my phone. Ah, look at that. Crazy moves here, guys. Alright, we're waiting for 10. If 10 doesn't do it for us, I'm gonna call it for today. That's for sure. Give it a bit more screen. Like that. Okay. It has bought itself all the way back up again, by the way. That's crazy. The reversal play at 10 could definitely be the case here. Reversal play meaning that we're gonna reverse back higher for a little bit here, even though we tried to raid the current day low so quickly. Let's see what gold is doing. Yeah, gold is just ranging. Gold's not doing anything for us. Grabbing liquidity, yeah. Let's see. Alright, I'll be back in a second here, guys. Let's see what happens. New 4 hour in 1 minute and 20 seconds. We got the guy speaking as well, of course. So yeah, let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what gold actually broke up to the upside here. Potential long play on gold, I guess, if we want to continue seeking lower on the dollar. This might even be an easier play. Let's see though, 40 seconds. I might go grab yesterday's sellers. 4104. Yeah, let's see. Dynamic sweep then up. Yeah, I see what you're saying here, Karen. I see what you're saying here, bro. Let's see what happens here. Big move up, at least, right now. If they tap into the 15-minute fair value gap and then trade below 10, this could also be a continuation play down. They already went into this 1 minute fair value gap. Yes, it's moving higher as well. The VIX is moving lower. No bottom wick though. Alright, we went back into the order block here now. Look at this sell-off, by the way, on the VIX. The no bottom wick candles are always the strangest to trade here, guys.
Girl, don't call my phone up. I know where you've been. You like to get messy when you out with your friends. I'm not scared to say that I'm insecure.
What's this type of music, man? Alright, that's better. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's see if this happens. Let's see how they close. Still moving higher though on the ES. No bottom wicks, guys. No bottom wicks. What a tough market. Where is there a bottom wick? Oh, there is one. It's really small. Okay, interesting. I didn't see it here on the 4 hour. There is a bottom wick. And the VIX clearly doesn't have one though. What's gold doing? Let's see if they close this below. No, not really. Let's see what happens once they tap into 10 o'clock. Just open the new 5-minute candle here. Yeah, interesting, guys. If the VIX actually wants to continue selling off, this is going to be the buy here. Alright, let's see if they want to come back down again. I'll give it a crack here on the buys. Stop is going to be below the current 5-minute low. If not, and they're going to continue to move higher, then I guess we have to call it for what it is. But yeah, I'm looking for the buy continuation play now. Also looking at the VIX. I understand that there's almost no bottom wick on this hour, so I have to watch out for that. Let's have a look here though. The fat guy, is he speaking? They are selling off drastically here on the VIX. I think the move might already past us, to be honest. Let's see what the new 5 is gonna do. If the new 5 takes us in, that would be nice. Now we'll be trading it back up towards 9:30 open. If this one would be taken out, I understand that I'm trading above 10 o'clock. But I'm looking at the overall correlation of the market, right? And everything looks like it wants to go higher. So we'll see whether or not this is the case. I'll be really aggressive in my stop loss management here though. New 5 minute just opened up. It's not looking too favorable. Let's see if they can hold this for a value gap or not. Need to see some buying pressure stepping in here now. We already tapped 8:30 open, so they could regather some of the orders to go down from there. So we really need some buying pressure happening. It's doing it now. Let's see if it wants to really do it. Is this the longest stream yet? I don't think so. I don't know. It might be. Yeah, it's not doing it. Alright. I'm trailing my stop below the current 5 minute low. If they take it out, then I'm just gonna call it for what it is, guys. So we'll see whether or not this is the case. Yeah, alright. That's it for me, guys. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. We had we have one big loss, one trailed loss now. But yeah, that's it for me. That's it for me. I'm just gonna call it. It feels like this is gonna be an inside day. That's what it's currently looking like. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, that's long enough for me. All right, guys, that's it for me. I'm gonna call it. I'll see you guys again tomorrow morning for the New York session, 12 p.m. EST. But yeah, I'm gonna call it for what it is. If you guys are gonna continue to trade, make sure to protect yourself at all times. I'm just gonna step away because otherwise I'm just gonna take unnecessary risk here. So can anyone still hear me or not? Let me know if you guys are still here. I don't know if you guys fell asleep or not. That might be the case. Let me know. Oh, you guys are still here. All right, nice. Nah, but yeah, I'm gonna call it for what it is, guys. So yeah, just stay safe, you know. Just stay safe. I'm preferring, yeah, I don't know what I'm preferring, to be honest. Right now, it's like it's hard to get a read. Maybe it's gonna be a continuation sell-off. But I'm looking at the VIX. The VIX also doesn't have a top wick on the current hour. So yeah, it could go both ways instantly. Okay, great day, Duke. All right, I appreciate it, guys. I'll speak to you guys tomorrow. And yeah, it is what it is. 4 break-evens today, 1 loss, and 1 trailed loss. Part of the game. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a lovely day, though. See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile. All right, guys. See you guys tomorrow, yeah? Have a good one. See you later. Ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao.